Snap Tooth Island, they did find a tasty quest to fill the hole that many feel inside their soul. Venture deep to reach the truth, and maybe you'll learn something too. You might think it sounds impossible till you've seen a sandwich climb a wall. Kind of bag and kind of snack, try to catch 'em in your trap. Feed somebody and you'll see we are whatever we need. Find 'em hiding in the sands, tearing up a ketchup patch. Come to Snack Tooth Island and discover it's bag snacks. It's bag snacks. Talking about bug snacks. It's bag snacks. Everyone's talking about bug snacks. It's bag snacks.
Morning, everyone. It is that time. We begin a new playthrough. That is Death Stranding 2. Yes. Today is the day where it officially is pretty much released for everyone now. You don't have to pay extra to do your early access for only 48 hours. And it's kind of funny too. I think a lot of those people that were playing it 48 hours in advance probably got the lesser experience out of it. Because the people, us normal people are going to be jumping into the game, and we're pretty much going to get the benefits from those people playing early. Mainly if they've already started paving roads and all that, we either get a little bit of a boost for our road builds, or some of those roads are already built for us. It just depends on what the the Kojima network provides. So I think it's usually pretty randomized of like what kind of is in your world, what gets affected in your like little your little seed in the world. At least how that's the first one worked. You can kind of pick and choose like what you can see in your world, what gets placed in the world, and all that too. Now, as I say pick and choose, I mean, if you don't like a certain thing being somewhere, or if you don't like that ladder being over there and you think it's just, kind of bugs you, you can dismantle it. And something else would appear in that general region of the network. So it's kind of nice, but you have to wait a bit. Either load up the game again, or I think usually Sam has to sleep, and then the world kind of refreshes in some form or fashion. I think usually when it comes down to the network, it has to do that. But yeah, we're going to be starting Death Stranding 2 today. I'm excited. Been thinking about it for a while now. It's doing fantastic as of right now. I think it is. Everyone that's currently playing it, the reviewers that are currently working on their reviews, they haven't released a large amount of their reviews yet because, I think they kind of started playing at, same time all the early people were playing it, so no one's quite done with the game yet. But from the most part, I was hearing all the positive things I've kind of wanted to affirm getting the game at day one. So I was like, okay, I tend to not pre-order games or anything like that. That's usually my golden standard when it comes to the gaming industry. I don't like the whole pre-order system. It's not good for the industry, at least mental. Well, at a financial level, it's not good. It's not fair to at least the developers because, yeah, depending on pre-order numbers, we're gonna have to liquidate your company, which is bullshit. Because oh no, our stockholders, they're not happy. So yeah, I don't like the system, and that's just like one of the things. But yeah, I noticed at least the past few streams, well, I just noticed today when starting the stream and all that, you guys couldn't hear the at least the music. Reason why is because I had what was it? I had for my streaming profile, I had the desktop audio, which is pretty much my music audio or notification systems and all that, set to I checked it off of track 1, but apparently my streaming audio track is also track 1 for Twitch and YouTube. So even though I checked it off and everything like that, at least when it comes to Twitch VODs, I didn't foresee it being muted on the stream live. So it's like, oh, so it's kind of a useless track now. So I turned it back on just in time for the stream and all that. There's just a few awkward, minute or two of like, is there music supposed to be playing? I was like, yes, music is supposed to be playing. Also makes me wonder during the TCG TV breaks if there was supposed to be audio, and probably no audio was being pumped through, at least in the past 2 or 3 streams. So people were looking at video, but they weren't hearing any audio at all. So yeah, that's all fun. That's always fun. But yeah, I was kind of re-establishing what was kind of going on with Death Stranding 2 by just playing, well, what was going on in Death Stranding by replaying Death Stranding a little bit. Got to at least chapter 5 or 6, but I need to watch a video real quickly, which, give me a second. I'm going to go to cam only, and you guys can watch this with me because I just need a nice little refresher on what happened, at least when it comes to the key parts of the game. And we'll start the game pretty much afterwards. I just need to find the video. I need to put that tab on mute. Okay. I think it's PlayStation released the video, so PlayStation. PlayStation of America. Alright, let's go to the videos, although PlayStation also released a shit ton of videos at the same time as well. Hopefully I can find the video. It should just be like almost like a previously on Death Stranding. Well, it'd be funny if Death Stranding actually has that and I didn't have to watch this current video I'm trying to find. Also, Power Wash Simulator is looking mighty fine. Power Wash Simulator 2. It's looking good. It's looking good, baby. Alright. Where is that damn video? It's supposed to be like a... Here's what happened in the first game. Where the fuck is it? I thought it was PlayStation that released it, but I might be wrong. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. No. It's Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Forth. Oh, the story so far. Here we go. I think this is a video I want to watch. I'm just gonna kind of skim through it and see what was all going on. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much like a quick little recap video of all the key moments in Death Stranding 2. So yeah, I'm gonna switch to this and we're gonna watch the video. So yeah, this should help me out.
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it. And then came the next explosion.
America was a country. Anybody could go anywhere they damn well pleased. The Death Stranding poked us full of holes. And if you were lucky enough to survive, the timefall came and washed you away. Then those freaks from the beach showed up. The worlds of the living and the dead all mixed together.
You're a repatriate. That makes you very special.
Folks started holing up in the cities. Couriers like yourself got put up on a pedestal.
Sam Porter Bridges, the man who delivers. My name is Fragile. You have dooms like me.
And I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
Wanna come work for me?
Sam, America's last president wants to see you in person.
Homily.
Under Emily's leadership, we'll re-establish the United Cities of America. Emily went west.
We convinced community after community to join the UCA, and we left behind people to help them.
But then everything went to hell, and Emily was taken. Homo Demons, militant separatist group. The people she left behind have been hard at work, setting up chiral network terminals. Bring them online. Find Emily, and bring her home.
Dooms and BBs are a good combination. Connect yourself, granting you the ability to sense BTs. It would seem the two of you have something of an affinity for one another.
So, what are you waiting for? Put us on the goddamn grid.
Bridge babies are quite literally bridges between this world and the other side. But BB-28 has been leaning further towards the world of the living. Towards you, Sam.
That's because we're partners.
Valid activation key confirmed. Interfacing with NOT network.
particle of God that permeates all existence.
What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events? Evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
We've had 5 mass extinctions, each caused by an extinction entity. And now it's time for number 6. And it wouldn't be possible without a Boy Scout like you. You gave me everything I needed, Sam. A complete chiral network, spread all across America. Dooms, people like us, she's the source of it all.
Extinction is a foregone conclusion.
I had a little chat with Higgs. Didn't take much to make him talk. He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. She wants you to go to her.
And talk her out of it.
There.
I've been waiting for you. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, but you also bound them to my beach, where I opened the gates to the other side.
I was broken. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. But somewhere along the way, I started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. I'm here for you. Always.
Lou?
I just took your cufflinks offline. The UCA wouldn't know where you were. You'd be invisible.
See the stars.
It all happened so fast. We were attacked. I am so sorry.
Lou?
There's no pretending.
All right. That's all I needed. This is a quick little catch me up on anything that I might not remember, which I pretty much remembered everything, but just there's some small details that that video didn't really cover that might be useful at times. But I think when certain things are brought up or certain event, if they talk about certain events, yeah, it'll probably, my memory will jog itself at some point or another. Ew, what are the stones? That's new. That's different. Wait, I guess what they said, a year passed? Is this still a PlayStation Studio like co-production? Even though it's released on Xbox as well, I think. Cool. Don't care about the extra stuff, even though it's nice to have. So let's see, they have all their stuff. Oh, that's a new one, I think. And then they have Brutal, which coming. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if you get the double S scores with Brutal, kind of like in the first game. Which I don't know if, I'm trying to remember if they even called it Brutal in the first game. We're going to just play a normal, and I think if once I get to a certain point in the game, I'll switch it to brutal to get those double S's and stuff like that. Shared content. Yeah, we'll have that full experience. Avatars on. Enemy encounter animations. Only the first time. For each BT area. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we'll just do first time animations. So I wish when you switched it on or off, it would actually show the difference. I think for the most part, I'm not going to change much. Controller, motion sensor, left stick. We'll do left stick. So I don't like using the motion sensor stuff on a PlayStation. Yeah. I was about to say, BB's no longer called BB. If anyone's played the game and beat it, you know, the kid's name is Lou. Which it seems like when we're starting the game out, might not have Lou. At least for a bit. So we'll have to get to a point to where we have Lou again. Everything looks okay. English. Subtitles. Speaker name I like to have on for those who are just, I don't know, somehow have the stream muted. It's always nice to have. Prioritize. That is the only thing I'll probably actually be changing. Alright, master volume. Oh, you can go above 100. Controller dialogue audio off. And off. Yeah, those are two big things I'll change. So that way we hear all the audio in our ears. Alright. Well, without further ado, let's get into the game. I'm also going to do a separate recording just in case, like, I don't know, the game gets muted. Oh, gotta do the old birthday. Which I don't know if I'll be playing this game by the time my birthday comes around.
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts, they come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again, today.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the great system's turned into traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong? Minus 61. Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife and the sun's out of sight. I see the world I built to lose at the trial, what is left and what is right. I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending and playing blind. What is it I'm trying to find?
Okay, time to head home.
All right. Looks like, well, if this is 11 months after the events of Death Stranding, Lou's probably 11 months physically. We're going over there. God damn, this game looks fantastic. Holy shit. Okay, I see what's going on here. Your package can wait. We're not Amazon. More like FedEx. Ooh, this is some rough-ass terrain. I love how they throw you right in the rough shit. Wonder if I can access the map. Alright, if I scan the terrain... Oh, they changed the scan button. It's L1 now, instead of R1. So what's R1? Do we have enough blood packs? I mean, usually if he puts a blood pack on his back, that means we have one extra blood pack. Which I might as well stock up on materials. I gotta get used to the scan button being L1. Because in in the first game it was R1. They switched it on me. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm also currently recording the playthrough too, just in case the Twitch decides to mute the VODs. Well, at least the music's playing. I might not have to refer back to that, but you never know. Should I cut through that little crevice over there? Or should I go this way? And can I add... Yes, you are. How do I get to the map? Better bring up my cufflinks. I don't know. Oh yeah, let's let me soothe the...
Well, now someone's in a good mood.
Yeah, if it looks like I
Let's go home and get you fed.
Dad, the video game. That's pretty much what we are now. I mean, technically, we were kind of a dad in the first game, but, you know. Oh, what the fuck was that?
I feel that.
We have to worry about earthquakes now, too?
Pretty damn shaky.
Yeah, it's a quake. Is there something over there that's going on? Uh-oh. Good thing I know how to soothe Lou.
Okay, you're all right.
It's okay, Lou. You're okay. Come on, Lou. There you go. You good? Okay, Lou's happy now. Once the chuckles begin. That's so weird to see Lou like just under a year old. It's like, whoa. I mean, I guess Lou's like in between my two kids now, at least age-wise. Even though Lou was a BB for, I think, a year. So technically, Lou's almost 2 years old, but physically, Lou is just under a year old. Oh, what is that? Is it just a dead plant? Looks like it's like an otherworldly plant. Yeah, I think Kojima and the team tried to pretty much address the issues of kind of the first game when it came to like people making YouTube videos and everything, and you know, streaming in general when it came to copyright for the music and everything. And they tried to at least green flag anyone making content for Death Stranding 2, but it's not, I don't think it's like a guaranteed thing. I don't really care if things get demonetized and all that. It's more of the, oh, the climb button is now square instead of X. There we go. So yeah, I just don't want the VODs being muted. So please, Twitch, don't mute the VODs. If for some reason the VODs are muted, I might just That's why I have the recordings. So it's like, okay, I'm taking an extra step with Death Stranding 2. Uh-oh, we got Timefall.
Right. Gotta move.
Yeah, it looks like Timefall is still a thing in Death Stranding 2. Because in the ending of the first game, I thought the Timefall got dissipated. Like, it was no longer an event. Oh, and there's strong winds now, too? Oh, shit. I mean, there was like maybe one section in the first game that had strong winds, and that was it. You know, the wind farm area. Well, and I think maybe later into the game there was like windfall. Or, yeah. Alright. Just making my way downtown, walking fast. Let's see if we can find a good way down this. Let's see. Oh, nice. It looks like Lou's covering gets tightened around her body and all that when the timefall starts to fall. Right, Lou. Just try not to take a spill here. First river crossing. Don't worry, Lou. We got you.
There, we made it.
And Lou still hates getting covered. Shit. The hell? The BTs aren't attacking? Or can they not do anything to us? Oh, it's like a security mechanism for their safe house. That's cool. It deters other people. Ah, interesting. If there's a copyrighted song, I don't know what is.
Hey. Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
Man, I wish our kids were like that when we're feeding them. They're falling asleep. Is that fragile? Yep. It's fragile. Man, the most aggravating thing is something waking your kid up.
Who's there? Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's worrying me.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left Bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lou?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a Bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid the Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore. In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, a Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico.
Mexico?
To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Oh, we have dialogue options now? Of course there's BTs out there, probably. There's probably BTs no matter where you go.
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
That was one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Guess that makes sense. But something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
So you won't do it, I will do it.
So you'll do it?
What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use. It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting. Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like. Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with the delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu? You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management.
Okay.
This is the cargo you need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece.
Oh,
It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack. We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them.
Okay, cool.
So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
Cool. What's the just non-lethal pistol, non-lethal assault rifle? I was about to say, are they giving me lethal weapons like right off the bat? Because I played pretty much the whole entire first game non-lethal, because they really hinted that, hey, if you play the lethal route, you're gonna have a bad day. You're gonna cause a void out, and it's not gonna be good. blood bag, and a ladder. A ladder just in case I just come across an obstacle I just really want to climb over. Okay, cool. Really hope they have the auto managing of equipment.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
Do they have auto sort? Just in case I need to change the weight distribution. Oh, there we go. Auto arrange cargo. There we go. So now it should be distributed a little bit better. Since we can't physically fill the cargo on us, it's nice to have that. So weight distribution is just nice. So it looks like we're still in the blue for weight at least. Cargo capacity of 21. Weight isn't good. Looks like we have a max of 120 right now. I'm also looking at other details. Okay. Looks pretty similar for the most part. You can examine gear. A utility pouch. Canteen. Our strand belt. Little sensor. Power crystal collector. Tool rack. Ammo container. Handgun holster, which is in the back, which is interesting. Grenade. Oh. Grenade pouches are in the front. Or grenade pouches are up over here anymore? Interesting. Oh, yeah, we need some extra boots eventually. Okay, cool.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map. See your destination?
Mm-hmm.
There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked porters in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
So we can totally avoid those guys if we're able to. So this is a deep river. I have these guys doing their thing. I noticed the map is different now too. It's more block base. So you can see the elevations a little bit better and everything like that. But simplified, but also more detailed. So if I'm going to go, we could either try and take these guys on, which is probably the only thing we really can do, because I have a feeling this river here is way too wide and everything like that. I don't know. I think the best part is probably hitting the right, going over here, and then wrapping around if we're able to. So it looks like we can climb this area here. And that seems like their ring of influence is right here. So their little scan pickups are going to be right there. So they're all going to be in this little area here. If it's like anything like the first game, they only stay in their little scan zones. So I think for now I could probably avoid combat until we get situated with the first area. So after that though, I'm wondering if this is like a BT area and I want to kind of go over here, probably cross this area and then hit them up. So if I'm going to draw my route, So I probably want to go here first. So we'll let's see. Probably follow the river until we hit here.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
So A2. And then we'll hit this area here. Actually, we'll hit this area here. That area. And then, if we're able to, what's this? Point of interest. Border bridge. And then we'll hit there. We'll try and cross this. Hopefully we can. If we can't, we'll change our route. And yeah, I think that's good. End route here. I have to hold it down. Okay, so pretty much the only things I'm gonna have to worry about is this deep water. If I plan my route correctly. Special Strand Service. Oh. Might as well. Man, there's all the little photos that Sam and Lou have taken in between Death Stranding 1 and 2. Of course, a lot of sleeping. Kind of makes me wonder if one of the blonde girls, I wonder if time's gonna pass dramatically in this game and we're gonna see Lou as like a young adult. Oh, and there's Lou before the extraction. Bridge links. So strand contracts, new connections, and friends. Interesting. Check. Oh, Sam's state. What's all here? And I'm wondering if they're going to go more simulated towards other things too. So combat stealth stats. Higher stats indicate greater proficiency. Looks like we have a great proficiency in KO resistance. That's our highest stat, and everything else is equaled. Terrain traversal. We have. Wonder if it shows us. So when it comes to terrain traversal, the endurance of the terrain traversal is 0 right now. 10, 20, 30. Okay, so every time we level up, we get like 10%. And carrying capacity goes up by 10 kg. Oh no. 10, 5, and then, okay, so 5 on level 3 and 4, and then it jumps by 10 with level 5. So we really want to get to level 5. Fatigue, accumulation, -10, 15, 20, and then 30. So just like the weight, you can do that. So 0, 10%, 15. So we have -15 on KO resistance, 20, and then 30. Let's see, lung capacity. Be practicing that. So I'm kind of wondering when it comes to the stats, is it based upon our links to the bridges? Or, you know, to the stations themselves? Do we need to increase their star ratings and everything like that? And our links to the people? Because in the first game, that's what it was connected to. If you wanted your carrying capacity to go up, at least your base carrying capacity, without using the skeletons and everything like that, it was all based around your connection with, you know, how high are you building your connections to people. So there was that. But I'm kind of wondering in this game, is it how many times you use certain things? Like, okay, like with terrain traversal and all that, the harder terrain you travel and you do it often and all that, will it actually increase, you know, faster over time? Makes me wonder. Or is it connection based? And then we have this too, which is, I guess, your stealth thing. So, okay, it looks like attack range. So we have binding enemies and everything too. It's like attack range can be increased by 40%. Hand-to-hand combat. We have attack power and number of consecutive attacks. Or can go up to 5. Reload speed, reticle sway, and recoil can go all the way up to 40% increase in reload speed, reticle sway, and recoil reduced by 50%. That'd be nice. And same thing with these two. Okay. So that goes, yep, same stats. And then corpus, which I think this is our kind of our lexicon of things to have, or codex. Yeah, it's like a nice little catch me up, which I think bandits are new, because instead of like terrorists or mules, we have bandits. I wonder if the mules and terrorists come back, which I'm guessing the bandits are technically gonna maybe replace. Well, from the weapons they're holding, it looks like they're replacing mules, but they have different objectives. And then the ring terminal's new, even though it just pretty much replaces the cufflinks. Divide dooms. I wonder if the weapons are going to be customizable. Or as you get like different levels of weapons, you'll have like scopes and things like that to kind of help things out. Seeing if there's anything new. Drawbridge is the only new one in organizations. Yeah, that's new. That's funny how like Kojima and his team pretty much address the whole concerns that everyone has when it comes to, oh, once we start implementing robots and AI, we're gonna be losing massive amounts of jobs here and there. Which also opens up more jobs for at least engineering and software and everything like that. So for those going to college right now, probably want to look into engineering. just saying, it pays well, but you also have a job for life. Just saying. That'd be a starving artist. So I have your controls, your delivery basics, SAM statuses, your techniques for beginner stuff, and advanced techniques, difficult situations. Yeah, we'll probably all get introduced to all this stuff a little later on. Basic controls. I like how we can't access that. Welcome back, Sam Porter Bridges.
Latest model Cupid. Just completed.
I'm trying to remember if he
Decided to put a hold on network
switched his name to Strand
until
again.
it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world. It won't be any harder than before either. The Chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
No.
Oh,
That's a kid for you.
no more baby food for you.
Let you get fragile, any trouble, I'm gone. Don't you break my kid.
Now who wants to eat?
All right, journey officially begins. I guess technically this is fake timefall, or is it not?
All right, let's get this done.
All right, we need to get to our. Oop, shit.
Yeah.
I need to remember that. Yeah, we need to get to A2 first. So, yeah, I think that technically is fake timefall because we're simulating that. Oh yeah. Okay. Not bad. I think once we get to that first cliff side, we'll head left. First chiral pickup. Knowing the first game. Now the pickups are different buttons too. Well, no, it was triangle for everything there, man. At least some of the stuff is automated when it comes to climbing like small little cliff sides. Kind of passively pick up some of this. See, I'm going to be very protective with Lou throughout this whole entire playthrough. But due to the fact that Kojima already hints that Lou gets kidnapped, is it's already making me nervous. It's like, no, don't have anything happen to Lou. I highly doubt they'll have, Kojima will have Lou killed off. Because if they have Lou get killed off, or Sam get killed off, it's going to be a whole entire, it's going to be another, Last of Us Part 2 situation here. I'm just going to collect cryptobytes as much as I'm able to. So I'm assuming we're either most likely New Mexico. I'm assuming. And then we're gonna cross the border.
Nice and easy.
And we're gonna hit Mexico up. Which I wonder if we're gonna go to places like Chihuahua and everything like that. Those places still kind of exist. I wonder how close I need to be at my thing for it to pass. Alright. And I'm kind of wondering how everyone else drew their route out at first. This is pretty much the only route I'll ever actually draw. Because the way I played the first Death Stranding, I just kind of played it, everything by pretty much by ear. It was didn't do any routes, just kind of took whatever route that looked the most sane, even though I didn't know what type of hazards were coming up. That sure does look like the Great American Wall. That thing's still up. Oh, so they're addressing the border problem. Is that sandstorm? Do we have to deal with sandstorms now? What the fuck? That looks like it's coming this way. Maybe. One second. It looks climbable. It's yellow, so it should be climbable. We're hopping the border to Mexico, boys. Time to get us some tequilas, some tacos, some carne asada.
2 wheels up.
Still says random shit at times. Okay. Still the same Sam as we all know and love. Just randomly saying random shit. That's a Kojima game for you. It's sure. Alright, let's see if he can actually climb this. Yeah, he's able to. It just takes some stamina. Alright, so we just totally avoided those bandits. Yeah, it's getting closer. I'm assuming we have to run into the sandstorm. Dude, this looks fucking wild. So I wonder if they have sandstorms and all that. Do they have oh, is it like a timefall storm?
Storm's coming through.
Holy shit. Ooh, we gotta worry about lightning. Man, if there's lightning and all that, we have a metal ladder on us. We're pretty much a walking, Conductor. We need to get the hell out of... Oh, God. Can we get struck by lightning? Can I shelter from strong storms? Is there a shelter nearby? Can I go in this building? No? I don't think I can go into this building. Shit. I'm just wondering if our equipment's getting fucked up. Just so I don't have to worry about BTs in the storm. Oh shit. Yeah, these storms last a while. It's covered in sand and shit. Oh yeah, holy shit. I forgot about the river. Can we even... Oh, I guess we can. Wasn't as bad as the map put it out to be. Okay. Oh. That's weird. Oh, getting into Mexico is rough. Ooh, some pretty sizable chiral collection nodes, especially the big one right there. It might look like a cactus, but it's gold. Yep. Oh, cool. Sand deformation. Yo, we got sand deformation in the game. That means there's snow deformation and mud deformation. Sweet. Oh, okay, that's a cryptobite area over there. Welcome to Mexico. Oh, what's this facility? Well, we're on kind of a road now, so boots shouldn't be taking too much wear and tear. Yeah, this would be nice to have a bike here. This is when you would want, like, I don't know, like a dune buggy, maybe even a Humvee or something like that. Well, Humvee is bulky as shit. Oh.
ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Inhabitants of 123K.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Do I check my... I guess it's this. Wait. Her body. When did that recover? Did they ever cover that in the first game of how her timefall damage to her body got reversed? I'm trying to remember what happened in the last events of the game. Because, at least from neck down, she was completely damaged by timefall. But in this photo, her body's completely recovered. From what it looks like. What the hell? I wonder if they are gonna get into that a little bit more. Don't leave me hanging. Dude, this is a pretty cool structure. See, Mexico has cooler shit than America. They have a big old, like, arch around their facilities.
Cairo decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
This looks, you know, pretty similar. Same setup. It looks like they have three less distribution areas. But you never use those anyway, so didn't matter. So, the Apex staff. We need a shower, babe. We need a shower, buddy.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the Chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
Yeah, of course it's nice, right?
It's in impossibly good condition. For real, you're the best porter I've ever seen.
Because I'm Sam motherfucking Bridges. Yo. 352 likes.
Just like everyone says, you're a man that people can rely on. Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The Cairo gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
Avocados from Mexico. Changed the animation a little bit when it came to the strands coming out. Interesting. Back on the web, baby. They made that look a little bit better. So it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, potentially 4 or 5. Well, there's 3 main ones, and there's probably a couple small ones in between. Unless the far left is like no man's land. Don't go out there.
Cairo network coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
I completely negated the bandit territory.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay. So I have a stealth section and all that, which is nice. I didn't even have to be stealthy. I just went around them. Silent handler.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
As I say, I was smelling something. I think Freya farted behind me. I was like, oh, why does it smell like stank? It's like I was smelling something. I was like,
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
sir, yes, sir. Oh, we have dialogue options for these guys?
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
You brought us our dreams.
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, chiral contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right. Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Yeah, a nice shower would do us good.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
Yep, same type of setup. Okay, first things first, take the damn shower. Oh, their facility is different. Oh, looks like he goes to the bathroom, and so he pretty much takes care of anything with one button now when it comes to bathroom and shower. Man still has those weight bruises on his shoulders. That's what happens when you're a porter. Sunburn? Wait, you can have sunburns in this game now too? Oh man, can we apply sun lotion at least? What else do they want me to do? Oh, sleep. I guess I can't do anything else yet. At least he doesn't go to sleep first and then takes care of everything else. Back on the beach. Wait a minute, Lou's grown up. Unless we're seeing Lou and... Okay.
Lou. Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Work's same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Blood volume and stamina at optimal levels. No irregularities detected at this time.
Can we have our energy drink soon? Okay. Oh, we can do our customizations.
A new feature has been made available for use.
Do our patches if we want. God, I don't remember what my blood type is. My blood type's either O positive or O negative. I don't remember. I should remember that. Really, really should. Especially if I don't have my ID on me. Doesn't matter though. Well, we're no longer a part of bridges now. Golden toadstool. Have a large, small. Do the small one. Right there, baby. And then we'll do the cryptobite. Pretty much right next to it. Actually, we'll probably just redistribute them on the sides. Oh, it looks like there's... Oh, okay. It's about the same amount of sides. Let's put them like that. Okay, so all we have is badges right now. Customize look. So black camo. Whatever hat. Why me? Then we have the sunglasses. Alright, let's see what we can do with the hat. Wear it backwards. Oh, dude, that's sick. Orange, coal, blue, Mars red, black. Well, since we're in Mexico and we're in the desert environment, at least the desert part of Mexico, realistically, I would like to, I would probably want to wear light colors. Might be a nice thing to have. Oh, you can wear it on the head now. Interesting. Yeah, black rim. Oh, you can have it clear. Interesting. Yeah, won't change those too much. Oh, you can't change the color of the black camo? Well, yeah. I mean, if it's titled black camo, you can't really change the color for it. Oh. No, he's currently wearing that. I wonder if we're in the field, can we take off for now? I don't want to currently wear them, especially if there's like scenes coming up. So we'll take those off. Oh, we can finally do this. The table. Looks like they limit us to 3 now. Let's have our first. Oh, they're red in Mexico. A different type of drink. Looks like it. And we should be able to skip them now. Alright, that should max out our stamina bar. Huh. Change the screen. This is a cute photo. You sink. Okay, so you can do customization here as well. What else? Oh, we can wash your fish if you need. Seems about it. Oh, we can't do our expressions anymore. View test weapons. Okay. We should get familiar with our weapons. Oh wait, what was that? Sleep till... Oh, you can sleep until certain times now. So I wonder if there is a day and night cycle in this game now. Because I think in the first one it was always technically daytime no matter what. Yeah, because if I remember, there wasn't a day-night cycle. And time only passed when Sam slept. So that's interesting. So we can sleep either till morning or night. Anything else that I would like to interact with? Can we zoom the camera in? Hey, Sam. Sam. Over here, Sam. They probably still have the crotch thing where if you zoom into his crotch, he'll get really upset. Let's test out the weapons. Got a little firing range. Oh, it's a VR firing range. Oh, interesting. Examine weapon rack. Where's our pistol? Oh, we have stats for our weapons now. So ammo's good, portability's good, and range is good. Anti-mech, anti-human, anti-BT. Not very good for BTs, but pretty average efficiency when it comes to humans and mechs. Which I'm assuming probably just vehicles for now, unless there are some autonomous like things we have to worry about. Oh, we got jams. Oh, let's pick up the pistol too. Oh, there's coverage. Oh, there's a cover system. Interesting. How do I crouch again? That's cool that there's a cover system. Select combat opponent. Oh, do we go in there for the combat? Melee combat training. You're dead. Wonder if headshots still count. Oh. I shot him right in the head. It didn't do a one-shot takedown. Oh, that's weird. So you use the analog stick to select either throwables, secondary weapons, main weapons, tools, specialties. I'm gonna try the strand technique. Bring it on. Oh, how do you... I'm trying to remember. Oh, parry. There it is. There we go. So they still have the parry thing. Oh, okay, as time slows down at the right moment. And then if I want to do that, boom. Alright. Let's see how the pistol is. Wait, how does it shoot? I'm pressing the trigger. Okay, it has a charge time. Ow, fucker. Alright, so if I really want to use the pistol, I gotta make sure there's some distance between me and the guy. I wonder if you can charge it and also dodge. Nope, it cancels the charge. Okay. So you can't dodge and keep the charge. Anything else? That. Okay. I want to see the efficiency when it comes to each weapon's range. Now, with the assault rifle, can we switch between automatic and single target shot? So, oh, switch to semi-auto. Nice. Okay. So swim. Okay. They have metal and all that too. How do I reset the firing range? Do I need to go back to terminal? So it looks like there's a total of 13 kind of enemies that can eventually spawn. Cover action. Cool. Yeah, we need to learn all this, so. Well, if this doesn't remind you of Metal Gear Solid. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yellow glowing area means that they're aware of us. They're gonna investigate. Seems like he's not gonna... Cool. I can do the bind takedown without worrying about having it equipped. Because in the first game, I think you had the bind equipped or strand equipped. Oh, there's one over there. Seems like that movement seems like he's like cracked his neck, but he's just unconscious. Be one more enemy over there. Oh, you can just see their patrol environment. So if I scan again, it's like he patrols in a square formation. Yeah, but you can only see their few previous steps. Unless he will hanker back. I wonder if they can notice footprints. Feels like stealth is more feasible in this one. It's not as mind-numbing. So that's a covert action. Yeah, you wanted to do that stealth-wise. Alright, I might as well just do these VR actions while I can, because they also provide likes and all that as well. So failure conditions, either I get knocked out or I die, or discovered by enemy. So yeah, do not get discovered. So we, for the most part, want to get over there. Oh, not being very stealthy. Shadows and bright places. Oh. So it looks like we can take silenced weapons. Really? Is the pistol silent? Because if the pistol's silent, awesome. I'm just wondering how you can tell if it's silent or not. I guess you just use the weapon. Or does it say? Close range, good. It tells you what it's good against. Does it say in the description? Oh, yeah. Covert operations where silent takedowns are a necessity. Cool. So the pistol is the silent weapon. Container spray. When an enemy is investigating something out of place, so emit a yellow. Oh. So what happens if I knock this guy out? Oop, I just popped out of my... It was weird that he kind of popped out of like the whole entire cover like that. Shit. Oh, I don't have to reload. Not with the pistol anyway. Let's say since this is a stealth operation, I don't think I have to worry about blood bags or anything. So yeah, they're already showing me a lot when it comes to stealth and everything. Oh shit. Does he see me? Interesting. He saw me from there. And it was a somewhat dark area. I thought he was turning the light for a second. It's like, holy shit. Can I hit that guy from over here? Oh, I can. Goo goo gaga. Motherfucker. Just love, like, there's always like an underlying cheekiness to like all of Kojima's games. There's like a campiness to everything he does. It's like he definitely has that, I don't know, that aura about him when it comes to like Kojima. He's like the Japanese David Lynch. If that makes any sense. He just hasn't made anything as weird as David Lynch, though. Not yet, anyway. I mean, this is the closest thing he's made weird-wise, but... Okay, fail conditions, all cargo gets destroyed or I get knocked out. Remain techniques to practice. I need to remain undetected, detecting enemies, and binding enemy. Okay, so more covert stuff for the most part. We're back in the field again. Dun 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 dun. Too bad like Konami won't allow him to use that music. It was like it's such a freaking Metal Gear Solid thing. Like all this just feels like Metal Gear Solid. Who needs to play Metal Gear Solid Delta when you have this? I guess we need to recover all. Thing is, as you have more cargo and all that, it's gonna be harder and harder to stealth. Because in the first game, it's like, when you have a stack of package, like, you can't really hide anywhere. And I have a feeling you might make a lot more noise the more of a package you have. So is that where I need to deliver it? It's like there's at least... There should be 3 enemies. Where's the other one? Oh, wait. No, not 3 enemies. The 3... Okay, so 2 more enemies. Looks like I want to take out the one on the right since he has the line of sight. Okay. I'm wondering how their cone of vision works. Is their cone of vision over 90 degrees? Is it 120 degrees? Nope, they can't see from there. So I can be semi on the side of an enemy and we'll be just fine. Okay. Because in other games, like that takedown there would have got me in trouble. So there seems to be a little bit of leniency in stealth. Cool. Do I have to confirm the transfer? Vamonos. We haven't even made our second delivery yet, and we're already getting there. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's going to be some challenges in the future, though. They're going to be a pain in the ass. It's gonna suck, isn't it? All right, so don't get knocked out, don't die. Practice unarmed combat, dodging blows, blocking enemy attacks. Oh, there's a blocking system now. Swinging and throwing cargo. Hopefully they kind of tell us all this. Because I want to know how to block. Alright, so repeatedly attack. 1, 2, 3. Oh, blocking like... Oh, cool. Nope, I did it way too early. So you can counter. So, dodging. Knee strike. Oh, circle. There we go. Oh. Have this, bitch. And how do I... Okay. And stranding parry. Oh, I need to get my strand out, don't I? So if I want to do the strand parry, I kind of have to have it out. Which I already know because of the first game. Oh, yeah, gotta time that perfectly though. Which is pretty much the best way to do the, at least the melee combat, is to have your parry out. Just to have your thing out. That should be an automatic S as well. Yeah, all these should pretty much be automatic S's when you get to the end of it. I mean, I'm assuming if you like fail a few things like taking unnecessary damage and all that. So popping out and firing from cover. That's the thing I need to practice. So it's like passive cover shooter. Which is really nice because the first game didn't have that. Okay. Destroy all targets. Oh. So it looks like headshots count. Alright, so what I probably want to get used to is the cover mechanic. Yep, so it looks like the targets Looks like I took care of all of them. Oh. There's someone coming about. Oh, he's not. He got hit, but he didn't get taken out. Got him. Eat a dick, baby. Well, that's all the training simulations we have so far, so. It's nice to brush up on basics. Sent us right over 1K. Nice. So there's that. Yeah, okay, we've already done that. I guess there's some new stuff in the corpus. Wonder if we can... Oh, here we go. Sort by last update. Oh, thank God we can sort it now. We don't have to go through the whole thing to get rid of some of the exclamation points. Thank you. Oh my God, this makes it so much better. Thank you so much. Materials. Wait a minute. Okay, it's the same materials. So we have our metals, ceramics, resin, special alloys, and chemicals. So that hasn't changed. Backpack, APAC. Yeah, so there's that stuff. Cupids. All right, cool. Exit the VR. We're all done with it. Got all the training and all that we needed. Got all our S ranks. We're good to go, baby. Oh, there's our pistol. Okay. And then there's the other stuff. Okay, I think we're ready to go to the surface now. Wait a minute. Is the toilet and elevator the same thing? I guess it's like a corridor to go to multiple places.
Departing facility.
Well, glad to see that's never changed.
New orders available. Please review and confirm.
Alright. Why if they still have the zip lines?
Morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Okay, so they have the take orders, deliver and report, and trust the cargo, fabrication and management, facility storage. You can look at your private, yeah, it's your private locker. Anything in our private locker? Doesn't seem like it. Nah, it would have shown. Share cargo with other porters. So that's your, that's the open locker. So that's the shared locker system. Which, is anyone putting anything in the shared locker yet? It's probably too early. It's day one. No one's gonna be sharing shit right now. Not yet, anyway. Facility. Oh, we can do conversations log, so we can revisit conversations and facility features. Make use of facility features. Oh, private room, VR training, and corpse disposal. Interesting. Safely dispose of corpses. So I guess, assuming that you do go the lethal route, you can use this facility to safely dispose of corpses. I wonder if they still cremate the corpses, because that didn't really help. Because that just put chiralium back into the air and made it a BT area. So either way, when you dispose of the corpses, it always caused BTs to come. So I'm wondering if they've found a way to dispose of corpses without making chiralium being put into the air. Okay, so we are going to our second facility, but it is the... Oh, I have a feeling they wanted me to go there, and then they want me to go south, and they want me to see the different region, which is like the foresty, kind of like mountainous region, which is going to be a really cool change of pace, because I don't think we really saw that, except for in the first game there was technically kind of a forest that you go through. That was the wind farm.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem.
Yep, I usually have two on me at all times.
Rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker.
Cool.
If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too. Enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route.
It's cool that they give me a moment of reprieve to kind of think about my route options. Well, I definitely want to avoid the banditos, so I'm going to probably hug the right. So what I'll probably do is we'll go here first. We'll start drawing a route. So B's our first one. And then I don't know how steep that is. It seems like it is doable. Like that is okay. So I want to cross through here. So we'll set up a marker right here. Let's just say put the marker right here. And then, because I'm just mainly making a route to go around the banditos. So then we'll do that. And then I think that's totally okay. Just pretty much that'll be our safety route. And then we'll just worm our way through the canyon. I'm just wondering if they said that rivers flood. I'm wondering, me being in this area though, are there flash floods? Because if there are flash floods, I do not want to be in this cavernous area. So I guess we'll find out. I wonder if there's flash floods now. Because I know you don't want to probably be near a river when there's rain, timefall and all that going down. Watch, they're gonna introduce flash floods right when I'm in this cavern. It's like, what? What is this? What am I doing there? What is right stick? Oh, map info. Oh, okay, it just tells me the region, the border, and chiral network and all that. Overall, it looks like my path doesn't have too much of a elevation change, so we're pretty good. Now that we're done with that, next up.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, that would suck, but I never really came across those problems too much. Except for when I got to the mountains in the first game. That's when things got difficult.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
I need some extra boots. So if I can fabricate that shit.
Please select an item to fabricate.
Boots. Need an extra boot. So we got the boot. I think are we gonna blood bag? It says we have one. We should probably do an extra. Oh, here we go. It tells me what's all in the utility. So there we go. For utility container sprays, we'll have 2. Wait. Is there a section just for... Oh my god. Oh, attach the suit. But it doesn't seem like it takes over, like, cargo space. Like, cargo capacity, of course, but... Nah, we'll stick with the 2 thing kind of situation. So we're good there. We still, I think, have our weapons, so we're good there. We have the ladder, and we have the climbing anchor, which we won't need during this route. Maybe the ladder, just in case the river is like a bitch. Overall, I think we're good. Fabricate. And yeah. Select multiple. Oh, okay. And I'll just place in our back right now. But we're gonna auto manage. Never mind. It looks like our container sprays are still in the box. I thought they would be attached to the suit or something like that, but it seems like they still want you to keep them in the safety containments. Understandable. Oh well. I was really hoping they would have like spray, like repair spray, like little vest attachments that you can kind of put them, but they don't have them. Maybe later. I think I'm pretty good. We got some extra boots. We got our weapons for defense in case we need them. They didn't say anything about us potentially running into BTs, so I don't think we need, like, was it heptic grenades? So when we can't fabricate those anyway right now. Backpack customization, customized look. Alright, let's head out. Usually while I'm on the road, I like to put on my hat. So we'll put on our hat. Oh, we can turn on the light? Interesting. Not very visible right now. Probably because it's like pretty bright. Legs, hands. And we're gonna use the sunglasses since we're in Mexico. And it is bright as fuck out there. I should put my own sign here. Since we don't have Lou with us. Wait, how do I put down a sign? I'm trying to remember how you do it. Place marker, jump to markers. Oh, I still have this motherfucker out. Remove marker. So we're trying to go to B1 to all the way to B4. Oh, here we go. So they have a shortcut just for that. Communication, symbols, warnings. I'm assuming favorites. Oh, what is it? Oh, no. And fun. Oh, it was like rock, paper, scissors. I think with the communication it provides things. So we have, you got this. Love it. Did it. Amazing. Bon voyage. Don't let the heat get you down. I'm kind of wondering if you can go through like heat stroke and all that, which would be pretty hard. Oh, did they get rid of the like for like? It's probably because it's such a stupid idea to have to begin with. Kind of interest. Yeah, I'll try and contribute a little bit as I do things. Armed hostiles, BTs, chiral creatures, deep river, cliff, P-ban. Yeah, that's the thing. And then X marks the spot, photo spot, and shelter from timefall. Which that would be good to have. So we have a target, all that. Wait, is design will change when you approach from a distance? Really? Wonder how. Well, let's say. Yeah, let's do that. For structure, which is this design.
Please take measures to withstand the heat. I will always support you.
It's like we have some time for. Ooh, it's metal. One second. Cargo management. There we go. Let's put that there. That way we're not so out of touch with the... Okay, we want to go to B1 first. So if I want to get to my cargo management, offload backpack, so we can specifically offload the backpack, offload materials and delivery cargo. Okay, why is that? Isn't that the same? Offload backpack contents. Offload all. Oh, okay, so you can specifically offload certain things, or you can offload all of them. Okay, that's what's different. Auto arrange cargo. Oh, there's a shortcut just for that. Nice. So instead of having to go through your cargo, you can just go to the shortcut. That's fantastic. I love that. So as I pick up new things and all that, I don't have to worry about that too much. Oop. So we have our ladder, our sprays. We have our canteen, blood packs, which we won't have to use because I think those are usually passive. Cryptobytes. We only use cryptobytes once we are out of blood bags. We keep the canteen on hand because that's probably what we're going to have to use the most. We can still urinate, which is always needed. Which we only have 300 out of the 1,000. Right. And then we have our weapon wheel too. Okay. Yeah, we're good for now. Let's get to it. Put away. Is it gonna timefall the whole entire way? 'Cause that's gonna be a pain in the dick. Yeah, if it time falls the whole way, that's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Well, better get that container spray ready. But the thing we have on us right now got ruined? Or is it a different metal? No, it's not the metal that we have. But speaking of... Nah, because it would say if it was ruined. I think there's another metal container that I probably could have picked up. Let's see... Nope. Right. Alright, so we can point forward. God damn. that container was fucked. Good thing I repaired it. Blood risk. Oh no. Rising waters. Oh, did it? Oh. I mean, it's still doable. I guess what I could do now, let's put the ladder down. Try and get a better angle. Deploy. Ta-da! So when people wake up pretty soon and all that, hopefully some people will see that that ladder. If they take this route, I mean, they might try and fight the banditos. And it does make me wonder if I need to worry about flash floods. We're in a very desert and arid environment. I guess I could like study a canyon or something like that real quickly to see if flash floods do happen. Take that to them. There's another thing over there for the people. So I'll just go over there and try and send that to them as well. It's going to take a little bit of a detour. Don't mind me. Also, it's about that time when everyone starts waking up, so our first break might happen sooner rather than later. Carrying too much. Oh yeah, we're in the yellow now. Okay. I want to try this button now. No, wait. This button. Alright. We should have redistributed the weight a little bit better now. We no longer need that. And we no longer need this. So now we just need B3. Because we want to go down into the ravine and make our way kind of northeast. Oh shit, yeah, there's momentum when it comes to weight. Oh, you don't need this. There's a little crack in the... the rope is unnecessary. I'm gonna have to go back to that and delete it. Yeah, you don't need the rope. It's whatever. So does that stay there? Oh, looks like my marker got broken off. Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna have it time fall into the end. Oh shit, where are those? the fuck are those? Oh shit, they're all over the place. I'm assuming I want to avoid whatever those are. Because I'm assuming that's our first form of BT creatures. I think it's about time to do our next spray. Just for a little bit. Okay, put it away for now. Looks like how much time fall that kind of goes down. We might have to maybe have 3 container sprays instead of the 2. Because 2 container sprays is pretty good. But I might need 3. Oh shit, the river. Forgot about that. I have to cross the river at least one more time. It's pretty wide throughout the whole entire thing. Oh, maybe if I go a little bit south, I could traverse it. There's some rocks there too. Oops, shit. Okay, I'm gonna go down. Try not to land myself inside to, like, the river itself. I'm gonna take it slow. Ugh, okay. So this is red. Alright, we should be able to cross this, no problem. Yeah, we're good. As I was saying, if it was red, we would have got swept away and that would have sucked. I'm gonna climb over there. See if there's any more lost packages anywhere. Oh, there's some over there. And looks like there's 2. I don't know if I'm going to be able to carry that. I'm going to try and carry as much as I can without hitting the red. Oh, shh. It's not necessary. Nah, we probably want to reach our destination before the timefall destroys all of our packages. We got a little bit more of the repair spray, so we should be okay. See, there's some more over here. Which, filtration equipment. Oh, it's a big item though. Can we carry that? It's like, can we carry the filtration equipment? That's a lot of likes, 283. Alright, let's redistribute the weight. I think that's probably the last. Yep, that's the last. Oh, shit. Last item we could probably carry for now. Let's redistribute that weight. Put the heavier stuff down below. Is there another river? What the fuck? We're gonna have to build some bridges. Holy shit, I didn't know there was another river. Looks like this river is pretty thick up till, if you go further north, we can either cross here or we can cross somewhere over here. Which that means we would have to go pretty far north for that. Nope, let's go north. Son of a bitch. Yeah, this is peak Death Stranding right here. These people are going to be so happy when I get there, though, because I'm going to have so much shit for them. Oh, they're like right over there, too. It's like they're teasing me. It's like, once we get our infrastructures down, we'll be sitting pretty. Come on, Norman. Come on, Sam. I need to stop calling him by the actor's name. He's not Norman Reedus with the stinky fetus anymore. Okay? Trying to find a way down safely. This looks good. Jesus. God, there's so much weight on me. I'm not surprised that he's having a hard time. So, even though they say there's sunburns and all that in the game and all that, there's nothing kind of telling me that he's suffering from either kind of sunstroke or something. So it's not like I have to worry about it. God damn it, sheer. It looks all yellow, so I should be able to cross that. It's just gonna take some energy. Ah, they're tempting me with all these lost packages. I think that's the point. Like, Kojima is like, hey, all these packages are out here and everything like that, but it's probably best you strategize what you need to do first. Like, prioritize everything that you're trying to do. Alright, is it just yellow? Alright, if I'm gonna cross this, I need to cross this a little bit further up. I'm gonna cross this like that. Oh shit, don't cross yet, dude. Not ready. A little bit of your canteen. Now let's cross. Alright, it looks like stamina goes down much slower. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought I would have to stop halfway. Ooh, that sun looks unbearable. Oh, now that I crossed, I gotta reassert where I am. Alright, where's my target? Ah, just over there. Did I cross the right river? Yep. Making sure I actually crossed the right one. I was like, I know there's like 2 or 3 rivers you can cross, so I was like, I'm not that bad at directions, but there we go. Should I pick it up? I'm not that far away from the facility.
Too close.
Let's just do it. Let's just fucking do it. Let's pick up one more item to deliver to these folks. And if I see one more item, then I'll pick it up too, but I think we're good on... Lost Cargo. It's our biggest delivery yet. Yeah, I like how there's a Chiral crystal right in the camp. What the hell? Oh, this actually looks like a small little community. It's not just, what do you call it, like one little facility that has like an underground bunker. There's actual other stations here. So I guess Kojima and his team made the world look a little bit more lived in, which is, well, the first Death Stranding, the point of it feeling kind of not lived in and all that was seclusion. This one's a little different. Seclusion's not the big takeaway when it comes to Death Stranding 2. I think we're good. Look, I have a lot of shit for you guys, so you better be happy. Wasn't too bad of a trip. I was just very wary of the rivers.
You're Sam, right? Did the Timefall give you
La
a lot of
Madre.
trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
Perfect as always. Hell yeah, it is.
Perfecta. It's rare to see cargo in such amazing condition.
Perfecta indeed, mamacita.
Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong.
All that lost cargo.
For bringing it in.
Thank me later, man.
I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking for.
She looks kind. I don't. She might be preggers. Can't tell. She's wearing white. It's a long kind of gown. All right, our second connection. La Madre. Cool. And keep connection. Ah, we have our first PCC. Now we can start building infrastructures. Oh shit. They have other animal holograms now. Cool. Of course, the only holograms I'm ever gonna probably put down are, you know, animal holograms. So our porter went up quite a bit. Serviceman went up and stealth went up a little as well. But it's the porter that really went up.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units.
That dress really does make it hard to tell if she's pregnant.
I just pray they're strong and healthy.
Seems like she is.
The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though.
Oh.
It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your Ring terminal.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago.
What?
For some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units,
I might finally be able to get answers.
Might be the area you're in.
I can still bring this child into the world someday.
Because I think they said, like, pretty much the place where time is halted. So I'm kind of wondering the area that you're in. If we were able to transport you to the main facility, would you be able to give birth then? How's the old people?
The only people that still live here, other than myself, are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own.
Of course they would.
Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
Good thing I'm here.
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory. So we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves.
I could do that.
I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request.
I am
All
Sam
the
Porter
relevant
Bridges.
Details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help. A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
I want to see what new fabrications we have.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you. Let's see. Let's go to fabrications and management. Actually, before that, how do I... Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, it's in this area. Recycle. I need to recycle the containers that I've used, and I'm going to recycle this. What else do I need to recycle? I think that's it. Thank God it doesn't have that whole animation after recycling. Thank you for your contribution. It's like, oh, thank you. They don't do that anymore. And you can, of course, put some Kyrillian in the deposit if you need. So let's see. Customize look. Let's see what their fabrications are. Okay, I think that's the only new one. Is the PCC, which should provide... Oh, okay, it tells me what I can like make right now. And it looks like it's the watchtower and the safe locker. So, nothing of use for me right now. So, I think I need to progress the game more before I start seeing people building bridges and all that. Because I think, kind of like in the first game, you start to see certain infrastructures being built on your area that corresponds to the progression of your own progress. So, if you want to see bridges being built by other people, you're going to have to unlock the ability to build a bridge. So, I think that's usually how it worked. I'm going to have to build 2 of these. I have a tool rack. So it tells me it's going to be put in tool rack, and then it's going to be put to the attached suit. And I might as well have just one ladder. And I probably need at least a climbing anchor for now. Let's fabricate. Okay. So it looks like, oh, they want me to build a watchtower and recover all Kyrillian density gauge stolen by bandits. Oh, so we do have to do some bandito disperse.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know.
Okay.
The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it.
Of course.
You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly.
Yeah.
But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area.
So I should at least have
What
one.
I told you and finalize your route.
I should have one
Best of luck to you out there.
PCC on me at all times then. At least for this. Actually. So we're going to go through this area. We're probably going to climb up this and then make our way down. And then go like there. Alright. I don't really need to make a route. There's of course a bridge and a river I need to cross, but it's not going to be a problem. Oh, okay, cool. They're going to provide me a PCC. Auto range. There we go. We're a little bit evenly distributed now. Kinda. He looks a little awkward. Looks like he has a little bit more weight to his right. And it's probably just the thing that's on his shoulder. But you can't make it any better, so. Step.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Maybe he's like that because we just redistributed and feels a little awkward. Will do, ma'am. Will do.
Please take measures to withstand the heat.
You know what? That's cool and everything, but I'm also going to dismantle that and replace it with my own. Because that's how I usually do it. Which was it? Communication? Replace it with my own. I'm only going to replace a few.
Give it your all.
There should be a river up ahead.
I will always support you.
So there's more of their lost packages and all that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I bet this floods when it starts to timefall, though. Okay. So right now it's dry. But when it starts raining, we probably don't want to be in this area right here. Yeah, because it probably... Sunset. I like how a wolf howls. You know. Ow. Yo, we got different biomes. Hell yeah. Oh. Can I get information on how to deal with these motherfuckers? I'm assuming we just avoid them. Because until I have, like, heptic grenades and everything like that. So now that the sun is setting, do I want to turn on my light? What's the quick way to turn on the light? Would it be this? There we go. Is there a way to set that automatically? Be aware switching your light on is likely to attract enemy attention. Good to know. That's the Kojima way for you. He will make sure that those small details are always going to be in the game. Special alloy is usually not a necessity for me. The things that you always want to pick up if you ever see them has always been either metal and ceramics. Because in the first game, you need a shit ton of metal and ceramics to build those damn roads. And holy shit. Oh, tar pit? I want to get those crystals, but I'm worried about if you stand in the... Wait, oh, is that... Okay, no. That was a BT pit. There's an extra ladder. We can always at least just pick that up just for, I could always recycle it if anything. I can manage cargo. Yeah, I don't need to redistribute right now, so we're good. Yeah, I don't want to know what happens if you get too close to these things. Like, what the fuck? Why do they have to be tarantulas? Oh, someone built a ladder right here. Here's the thing, though. Was it necessary to build that ladder? Is there anything up there? Doesn't seem like it. There's nothing up there. Why did you build the ladder? Hey, this ladder's unnecessary. We need to get rid of this now. Dismantle this son of a bitch. Ladder's unnecessary. Get rid of it. Oh, shit. Maybe that's why they built the ladder. Huh. Maybe the ladder was necessary. You know, you could just do this and not be a pussy. Because it doesn't seem like they're a problem, I think, until you, like, get either way too close to them or you step on them. And then probably they swarm at you or something, and you have to, like, kind of go swinging. So, yeah. I was like, that's such a wide-ass detour to stay away from the Kyrillian spiders or whatever they call them. Which, are we getting any information on? Oh, aid request. Aid requests are issues in inhabitants of the facility and do not need to be accepted like orders. The request is deemed complete once you've done what's required. So let's look at this. Huh. So they're kind of like optional things. Interesting. I'll probably do more aid requests once I'm ready to do so. Sounds like the ladies are awake and a little bro. So Xavier and the two ladies are awake, so I should probably take my break once I get up to this hill. Oh, and since we know there are bandits on the other side of this ravine, we should probably turn off our light. Because I don't know if the bandits can see light on like top of ravines and all that. So we'll probably chill out for a little bit. By the way, I thought I would have to end my stream somewhere around 9 or 10 today, but it looks like Laura gave me the go-ahead that, you know, I probably don't have to stop my stream until, just clear right here. I probably don't have to stop my stream until, like, lunchtime, which will give me a good amount of hours to do, so we're currently streamed at 3 hours and 30 minutes so far, so we can extend it for another at least 4 hours minimum. So, I don't know what she has in her hand, but yeah. Well, since the kids are awake and all that, I'm going to take a quick little break and I will be right back and everything. Oh yeah. I'm going to throw on some TCG TV, and now that I know that we had some audio issues the past few streams when it came to the desktop audio, you will now get audio from that. So instead of just looking at the silent video, it will have audio now. Oh, holy flu.
This week at Omega Mart, Power Wings multi-purpose formula. Buy one, get that one. Butter scented air freshener, now 79 cents off. Plus, for a limited time, get your free set of collector's edition sliced meats. Salami, mortadella, and behind the meat case, all your old favorites.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones. iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-Bumping!
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Goofy, Doofy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
iJammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy!
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper!
I love my iJammer! These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and iJam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
This is an important message for customers who have recently purchased Omega Mart lemons. Some customers have confused Omega Mart lemons with lemons. For that, we're sorry. Please return this product to Omega Mart immediately, or for assistance, please call the number on your screen. For your safety, this product has been removed from our shelves and will be carefully disposed of. Omega Mart thanks you for your continued trust.
Oh my god! I knew that door looked familiar. That's the Silent Hill 4 room. They have an Easter egg for Silent Hill 4? That's so fucking cool. Oh. What the fuck? You gotta be fucking. That's such a.
I remember once I was actually one of my older part. We were setting up a party, and my partner started listing off several reasons, and then she was like, "Also, you must bring." I just cut her off.
Who's shooting?
Player.
Who's shooting?
There's a guy right there. Got him. Headshot.
Dead.
There.
He's dead.
Jesus, I didn't even see
Another
him.
one. Another one.
North? West? What?
Northwest. Sorry. There's two.
Yeah, they're on both sides of the tree.
I got one of them. Thank you. There's no one right there.
Rushing them.
Got him.
That's all of them. 3.
Nice.
Good work. None of us died too.
See, when I actually focus and stop being an asshole, I can kill.
Yeah, you asshole.
How often is that?
Whenever I'm not playing with you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa!
I'll snap.
Shots. Savage. Uncool, dude.
Shots fired, and Vince actually finally got a kill for once in his life, so good work.
You got 2 kills. That's his 2nd kill, guys. Oh.
Oh wait, I gotta watch out for Ren though. He's gonna commit.
Fuck you!
Hey, it's your turn now.
I'm gonna maneuver a little bit back to the south.
Hey, Ren. Hi. Love you. Okay. No, sit out. No.
Why don't you just suck his dick?
Shh.
Guys, what?
It's okay.
Don't tell Laura, dude.
Where? North, south, east, west?
Hey, where? Where is
North,
it?
south, east, west?
Down. North, south, east, west?
East.
Oh, there it is.
Southeast.
Yeah, baby.
Jesus Christ.
That's what happens when I'm GTV
Hey,
mode.
where the hell did Karoth go?
I don't really care. I'm just checking this game out to see if I can be even somewhat entertained by this game. Colin Fortnite. Well, that solves it. Well, that solves it. We're done. When someone in the community has Fortnite in their name, you know the game's dead. Here, I don't think that's a good place to hide. Fuck! Who the fuck ran past me? Not cool. Get lost, nerd. I'm not, no. I'm not gonna hit it. I'm not fucking hitting it! Shut!
38 years ago, we introduced Diet Coke. No sugar, no calories. Today, no Coke. Same great taste, no Coke.
Oh yeah, shit. 1 second. This is why we have the silencer. That's not a silencer! Fuck! Oh god, we fucked up. We fucked up! Probably come in like... Can I jump downwards? Shit! Oh shit! I didn't know he was gonna jump backwards! Hey, I got like almost a 720, I think. I think I did more than a 720. So does it start me up there? Or do I have to do the tower again?
Oh, hey, making a bagel?
Pretty much.
Man, a bagel with peanut butter sounds so hot right now.
I'm not using fucking peanut butter. I'm using Biscoff spread.
What the fuck is that?
It's sort of like peanut butter, but instead of being made out of peanuts, it's made out of fucking cookies. Made out of fucking cookies. Made out of fucking cookies. Made out of fucking cookies.
It's made out of cookies.
Introducing the next revolution in beauty. Get ready to experience a whole new you.
It's you, perfected.
Say goodbye to fine lines and wrinkles and hello to full lips, sparkling eyes, and lashes that never end. And that's just the beginning. Transform your look the way celebrities do with this beauty industry secret that's now available for the first time ever. Introducing Photoshop by Adobe. Finally look the way you've always dreamed. The difference is clear. Just one application of Photoshop can give you results so dramatic, they're almost unrealistic. Use Healing Brush to target blemishes at their source by simply erasing them. ProPixel Intensifying Botanical Hydrojargon Microbead Extract infused with nutritive volumizing technology will leave your face virtually unrecognizable.
My skin feels like plastic.
Take control of your color with Hue Saturation. Use this breakthrough formula to change hair or skin color, brighten eyes, whiten teeth, even adjust your race. Tired of fighting with your shape? Wish you could be a total knockout? Dial in the perfect you with Liquify. Reshape your body without the expense and mess of surgery. Why eat healthy and exercise when you can just look like you do? And the best part is,
it won't rub off.
The results don't lie. Pictures like this are all Photoshop. The celebrity beauty secret used in virtually every major magazine is now available to you. You don't have to rely on a healthy body image or self-respect anymore.
Now that's the power of Photoshop.
There's only one way to look like a real cover girl. Photoshop by Adobe.
Maybe she's born with it.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Photoshop.
Welcome back. I was wondering where you were. Ah! Oh, I didn't know he could do that. To me is Adonet.
God damn it! I want to fucking go down here.
Oh, this is when I have to ditch the car. Ditch the Warthog.
Get aboard now.
Oh! What? Random explosion killed me.
We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Analyzing.
A random fucking explosion killed me? You fucking... No. Okay, good. Oh shit. Ooh. No, wait. Ah, oh, damn it. Can't dodge it. Come on. Can't die. It's almost so close. Oh god, with a fucking bow. Oh, that's how you do it, baby. This is as much of a what do you call it? A slur in my vocabulary. Oh shit. Oh, what the that was crazy.
Has you really been far, even as decided to use Even Go Want to look more like? Call 985-655-2500 inside the details for Go Further and even more decided to use. You can really be far as decided twice as much to use and go wish for it. When you decide far even once to use and go want, then get really far even as decided to use and look more like and go after. It's just common sense. Apply today.
Hold the line! Hold the line! Oh shit, watch out. Oh my god, I shot his arm off. Oh my fucking god, this rifle has been like that 40% damage increase. Oh shit! Oh no! Fuck! Get out of here! Jesus Christ, I forgot that was there.
He's like, oh, hey, little eyeball. Stab! Stab me! Alright.
Well, since he's a horror monger, you know where I'm gonna aim. Shit. Well, he didn't pay up, so he lost all his ball. I shot him like almost 20 feet that way. Ooh, $200? That's all for the lady. Well, I kind of gave her justice and a half there, shooting the guy's balls over like 9 times.
That's one take on a matter for sure.
Whoa, horse! You didn't have to come in so quickly. I was only staying still. Alright. Let's go through. Talk to the lady again. I got to climb this fence. Hopefully he can climb it. Yes, he can. Alright. I say he has gloves on. It shouldn't be a problem. Alright, got the 200 buckaroos.
Hey, Clara.
Hello, mister.
Got you some money.
Oh, you are very kind. Very kind. And how's Harold? How's my Harold?
Didn't go so well. I'm afraid he's dead.
Dead?
Unfortunately so.
I must go to his grave.
Afraid I don't know where that is.
Oh, he'll be buried in the cemetery in the family plot. If I hurry, I can make it to his funeral.
Girl, I don't think you're gonna be allowed to get to that funeral. At least it'll be somewhat of an open, like, casket funeral. as long as it's from the waist up. As long as it's the waist up, you can have an open casket. At least I gave him that dignity. Alright, now we need to figure out what we're gonna do now. I guess we could do lights, camera. What the hell?
Yeah, that's not good. Yes. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Yeah. Alright. I will be there soon, guy. You can wait. You can wait. Wait 1 second. I will be there eventually. I just gotta get my creds. What? You hold your pants. Freaking God. Engineers, man. Am I right? Oh wait, I am one. Yeah, I shouldn't be dissing myself. I'm not like a Marine. Yeah, Marine. It's like, oh, those engineers. Those cags. Alright, let's see what's not. Are you still okay? Oh, you're not okay. You're not okay. No, Dad. All the time. What the heck is? What the heck was that? Did you see that? His body just kind of floated. I'm a little scared now. Whoa. What the heck's going on?
Hi, I'm Dane Schofield,
attorney at law.
Being hundreds of thousands of dollars in student debt has taught me a lot about the value of money and the American dream. That's why I'm here to offer you freedom, but it comes at a price, a very pricey price. Are you rich? Are you a criminal? Not anymore. To both of those things. I will make any charges go away. Petty theft? Gone. Grand larceny? Gone. Driving under the influence? Please don't do that, but I will make it go away if you give me enough money. Can't afford my services? You sound guilty. Nothing is illegal. It's just expensive. Call now.
Because they're deaf. Alright, now that sniper. Holy shit. That was funny. The way he fell off the building. Trying to get. Oh, I love this gun.
Hi, I'm Ken Butterscotch, and I used to be worried about going out. But now, I feel confident and safe, because I'm wearing a condom.
SkyCorp condoms provide extra strength, so there's absolutely no leakage. Now, you can go about your day feeling fully protected.
Whew, lovely weather we're having.
Oh, I know. It's great, isn't it?
Sure is. I just came.
Pick up a pack of SkyCorp condoms today and go fuck yourself. Now available in sandpaper.
Bosses. Oh, why is there a car? Huh. Interesting tactics. Bye-bye. Adios, amigos. Alright, they're falling. Whee! Oh, right in there, baby. Right in the hole. What? It didn't blow up. What? Oh, it was a dud grenade. What the fuck is that? Whoa. There's a glitch there.
Lead them away from the shack and out of sight. Somewhere out past that hill.
What the hell is happening? I have never seen that glitch. Mod. Seems like my mods like to talk in all caps. I see. Oh. Oh, who's gonna get shot in the ass? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh! A lot of people up top.
Anyone's health cannot be overstated.
Apple.
What good can one apple really do?
Well, taken daily, they can keep the doctor away. But to more serious.
At Los Pollos Hermanos, we know only the best will do for you and your family. What does family taste like? In your heart, you know it's the best ingredients, the spiciest spices, all prepared with love and care, and always delivered with a friendly smile. That's the Los Pollos Hermanos promise.
Come in and try our new curly fries. We are so sure you'll like them. And if you don't, they're on me.
Los Pollos Hermanos. Taste the family.
He threw me off the fucking edge. You have got to be kidding me.
Spitz!
What? Who? What?
I said girly lady, so the pretty one, you. I'll show you a video after this.
Oh, I thought you were referring to Cody.
Yeah.
No, Cody's my cum slut, but that's all.
Yep.
Ooh,
That's all I'm good for. There's no gun in here. Of course there's not.
Cody's good when I need to bust a nut. Not when I need a
Magnificent
relationship.
646 said goblins are real. They live inside the Earth Research 311.
Where'd you guys go?
God damn it. It's too much. Alright, Bevo. This is for you. I'm gonna try not to die on this part, so. You got a special highlight just for you. Oh. Wait a minute. Of course, this is probably the hardest one. Try not to die just for you, Bevo. Hey, I think we finished that challenge. That was a screen, right? Yeah, blind, do not die on the next room. We did it! Marker end. Hey, Slurpify. How's it going? Sorry, I was a little focused on not dying on like one of the hardest games of this year. Was it this year? I think it was. Wait, that was 29, 28. Are we gonna have to like activate each flag?
look at you, man. I see you sitting on the couch about to roll up that big old ball of nasty ass, sticky ass, stimmy ass Strebo. Ugh, that shit is weak. Watching Maury Povich. Hey, which bring me to thought. Bitch, I'm not the father. Angie, Tammy, Renee, Felicia, me, Michelle, and a little bitch, Fifi, stay on 59, bitch. I'm not. I wore rubber that night. Everest College is accredited by the West Coast Commission of Non-Accredited Schools. You can learn anything. They got courses in whatever you want to know. Criminology, plumbing, dope chopping, dope cooking, weed transporting, anything. Even if you want to go on the other side of the law, you can learn some shit. Hey, what's that shit like when you like a junior lawyer?
Nigga, you mean paralegal?
Yeah. Oh, smart-ass community college nigga like that. Don't you want to do something with your life? All you do is smoke Strebo all day. You don't take care of your kids, nigga. Bitch, you strip all night. I'm studying gynecologgy. Yes, ladies, I specialize in ovarian observations. And your boy do free pap smears and mammograms on the 1st and 15th. Enrolling in Everest, up my pimp game 2,000%, nigga. There's some cool bitches at this motherfucker, and check this out. They all got low self-esteem. You got cool-ass black broads, busted down snow bunnies, white stringy hair, dog smelling bitches and shit. You got some motherfucking cool ass Latinas with nice asses and lips and titties that's ready to fuck. Me llamo es el verga de puro. Yo tengo más grande verga de todos. You remember that bad light skinned bitch Sierra from the commercial? The one that kind of looked like Felicia Keys? Your boy fucked that bitch, nigga. Nigga, trill shit, I ain't lying. Skeeted her up, nigga, all over her face. Nigga, I was dropping balls on that hard. I throw them balls. And if your bread ain't right, don't even trip, because Everest College accepts all forms of payment for your tuition, nigga. Real shit, nigga. WIC, EBT, food stamps. My nigga, if you really about your grinding, if you really about your paper, my nigga, you can get your motherfucking bachelor's degree in 3 months, nigga. You too can aspire to make minimum wage one day, pimping. Fuck the University of Phoenix, nigga. I'm down with Everest, nigga. Everest, nigga. Everest, nigga.
Okay. Back into gameplay.
Like we climb from here.
Keep your eyes open for falling ice.
Right. You ready?
Let's do it.
Oh, fuck. And she didn't do it. Death 1. Oh, I plan on getting my kill. Shit. The motherfucker followed me up here. As he jumps, he gets knocked the fuck out. Hey, more water stuff. Oh god, there is crocodiles in this game. What the fuck? Went through the whole entire playthrough so far, not running into any crocodiles. There are crocodiles in this game.
Well, look who it is. I haven't seen you for... How long has it been? Let's see. There was an asylum, some monsters, and... Oh, that's right. You left me to die. Now, you probably don't remember it that way, but who cares?
Beat you senselessly.
You just need to worry about the bombs. Hurry up now. Clock's ticking.
Oh, crap. No. Crap. Failed attempt. Should I worry about these guys? Should I have saved? I should have saved. Just save. Should probably save. Just in case. Oh! What the fuck did we do?
You deserve to see the day right. Experience every day the best way possible with transition lenses. Clear when you're indoors and transition to darker lenses when you're out. For those fun days and those work days.
Sometimes my work takes me outside and glasses fall off my face. That's why I use new transition contact lenses.
Transition contact lenses filter just the right amount of light, protecting your eyes with UV protection. Adjust to changing light with transition lenses.
Who wants some refreshments?
Your eyes are the most sensitive part of your body, so why not protect them with transition lenses? Technology that changes with your environment. Experience every day with transition lenses.
Hey, there's some people outside.
Who are they?
Let me check it out. Wait, no, don't go inside. No,
Excuse me.
Tell me, no. Hey, don't go in the sun.
Ask your optometrist about transition contact lenses.
See life in the best light.
She's late throwing rocks. A bitch. Oh shit. They're gonna start shooting arrows. Please don't shoot me. Come on. Ah! Oh, fuck you! That's all. Wait, oh! Let me synchronize! Let me synchronize! Fuck you! He's descending!
Abide a moment longer, Freeman, that we may proceed together.
Cool.
Freeman has done his task magnificently.
Well, well, shucks.
Scent of grime, perfection, beckon. Follow.
There's always something in the toilet. Oh, someone loaded a log! Mega! Jesus!
She was the hypertension I could never recover from.
Savory, tasty, briny.
All alkaline, she solidified the arteries of my heart.
Brackish, saline, soliferous.
And when she consumed my soul, she left me with the ruins of myself. Salt after dark.
We'll never salt and tell.
Dear God, I didn't know we got into freaking Mega's bathroom. Oh shit! Okay, let's keep it nice and clean. Oh, what the fuck happened to that car? Holy shit, what the fuck?
I tried earlier to get the fucking smash thing.
Yeah, bleach! I got you, son!
Except I don't know where
Welcome to the Chrome Dome Nation!
We can be again. Skiros and Evia and the dagger. We can leave them all behind. And never return? We can fly.
Oh shit. I'm seeing this already.
Fly, little Robin. Fly! No! Agapios! Goodbye, brother.
Saw that coming.
Dagger is mine. The Greek world is mine. No one will take that from me. Not my brother and not you. Mystios. Kill the Mystios.
Oh shit. Same fate as your brother, huh? Hey, I'm back. Oh, need to turn on my controller. Fell asleep during the break. Yeah. Alright, so family and all that downstairs. They're all doing good. Need to fix lighting and all that. I turn current lighting down, maybe. All right. But yeah, decided to get a little bit of breakfast and, you know, all the other stuff. But yeah, we should be able to, excuse me, to continue Death Stranding 2. We are traversing this ravine, going into Travals, and all kinds of bad stuff. But yeah, so far I think the game started out right here or something like that. I went down here, did my little thing, and went down here. That was pretty much my path. Traversed here, went through here, boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, went over here, and then see my previous trail. So that's where I was, and now I'm right here. So yeah, pretty much did a total of 2 deliveries so far, and I did all of the available VR stuff that I was able to do, got all my S's, and now we're gonna pretty much take out a bandito camp. So yeah, I think that's the goal for right now, is take them out, acquire whatever we need, and then take the stuff to the self-distribution center. That is the goal. Let's take these fools out, grab everything, bring it to the distribution center. All right, back at it. So, how steep is it? And why did this person leave a rope here? You don't need a rope, noob. Get rid of this. You don't need no rope. Ropes are for losers. Alright, so we're technically needing to go, yeah, stay to the left. I'll take an extra one of the PCCs. So they specifically want me to make a watchtower right here. I guess I don't need to take out all of the bandits, but I'm probably going to. Let's be honest. It's gonna happen. Alright, select this. Oh, we can actually specifically select what structure we want to build through this menu. They want me to build a watchtower. I'm gonna build it right that.
Done and done.
Won't they see that being built? Which, in the first game, they never really interacted with the stuff that you kind of made. Like, they never tried to destroy the bridges or watchtowers or whatever.
Construction process now complete.
Which is interesting, because I wonder if they implemented that in this game, where whatever you build can potentially get attacked by, you know, creatures and stuff like that. Because the only enemy to the structures that you've made was usually timefall and wear and tear. That's pretty much it. You can always repair it too. Let's get a little... Oh, can't go any higher. Scanning. So far, let's see, display heat map. Oh shit. So there's heat sources. You can zoom in. What are those? Why are these areas hot? Is that where they... This can't be where they walked. Oh, I wonder if there's like a fire there or something. It doesn't explain it. Maybe tar. Alright, and you can set a plot. You can plot a route, place markers, jump to markers. Okay, well, figured out where all those assholes are. So now, we're gonna go in there and kick their ass. Don't do it like that, though. So, I think the best thing I could do, not piss on them, equip my strand, put it away for now until we get ready. So, I don't think any of them are going to have firearms, but it probably would be nice. I'm kind of wondering if there's proning. Can you prone? Nope, can't prone. Okay. So it would be really nice if I could prone. Still have the tall grass. There's no one in that direction. Oop. Okay. I don't think there's anyone in this area. Go to sleep. Take that. Take this. Thing is, since I'm so early in the game, I probably don't want to take too many things because our stats are pretty low. Oh, and it tells you how many people are in each encampment. That's really cool. Ooh, ceramics. That's very valuable. Trust me, you'll need ceramics. Ceramics and metal. If this game is like anything like the first game, just start stocking up on ceramics and metals as much as you can. Let's do auto. Alright. I should probably take all these guys out before stocking up on my back. So, I should do that first. There's a guy over there. I can't tell which way's fit. Oh shit. Damn, he had a good line of sight. Oh shit. Got him. He saw me, but he didn't alert anyone else, which is good. Alright, I was trying to figure out like which way is he facing, and I guess I was in his cone of vision while I was trying to find him out. I guess if that light is pointing in this direction, even if the light isn't touching me, I guess like, you know, it still lights me up in some form or fashion. So there's a total of 4 more people. I see 1, 2, 3. Yep, okay. So I'm going to try and take them out in left to right fashion. All right, let's do that. Left to right. Let's do it, baby. Is there a way to disable their lights? Oh, you can probably shoot them out. I'll test that out later on, though. Let's see. tall grass here. Thing is, I need to find some tall grass near this guy. Looks like it's near the camp, so maybe if I hook around a little bit to the left, a little bit more, I should be able to take him out without arousing suspicion. Thing is, there's this river here. I gotta be very... Oh, shit, he saw me. Damn, their cone of visions are wide. Oh, he's not coming to investigate. I'm wondering it's because there's a river there. Even though they cross rivers just fine. So yeah, the cone of vision seems to be probably like a, maybe like a 120 degree kind of vision, but it spans out pretty wide. So wherever they're facing, most likely they're going to be able to see you. So you're going to have to kind of figure out your distance between you and the enemy, and then find a path in order to, oh shit. Again? Dude, that guy's cone of vision is stupid. Makes me wonder if the guy up there is going to see me. Maybe I should take out that guy in the middle first. Because I think taking out the guy here is going to put me in a bad situation. And later on in the game, I probably won't be stealthing too much. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. What is this? Is this like a fortress? Old fortress or something like that? Stay away from the light. So there's this guy. So this guy, and we got the 3 people in the perimeter area. I think if I take out this guy first without anyone spotting me, I'll actually take him out from... Well, now it's left to right again, because I'm facing the opposite way. But yeah. I should probably take out the guy in the middle first, though. Can I get to this guy, though, without him seeing me? Shit, he doesn't. Oh, the old bait and switcheroo, baby. Even though he spotted me, wasn't quite sure what he just saw. And now he just sees sheep. I'm kind of thinking to myself, because he goes from mid, right. Oh, he doesn't seem like he goes to the left side, so I should be safe to take this guy out. I should be. I gotta see where he kind of walks. Seems at some point it will be dangerous to take this guy out if he's looking at me. Wait, who just saw me? Oh, it's the guy in the middle. Do it faster. Fast. All right, you're not quite alert just yet. I think the other guy is still over there, so he didn't seem to have warned his friends. So yeah, their cone of visions are pretty wide and very far. But, oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have the pistol. I should use that. But I want to take out, oh, they can wake themselves up. Okay, maybe take the pistol out now. Just in case. Oh shit. What? Oh, what? Oh shit. He was carrying his friend to the couch? Wait, really? No. Oh, okay, I thought he was taking his friend to the couch. Wait, we can use the electric rods? No. Alright, I'm gonna pick that up and see if we can, like, potentially fabricate that. See, I was doing it the hard way. I should probably use my stun pistol. But I'm trying to Metal Gear Solid it. Oh, it's daytime now, so I don't have the coverage of night that much anymore. See, the day-night cycle is very interesting. I don't have to worry about time of day, at least when it comes to certain things. See, he would spot me if I would move out. Now he wouldn't. I wonder if he can see me because of my... Well, it says I'm hidden. I just don't trust it. Well, check out 6 guys undetected. Safe to say we did that fantastically.
Feels good.
Alright. So it looks like they have 2 stashes. Already went through that stash, so the next stash is over here. I'm gonna pick up the last little primary pickup. Alright, buddies, what do you have? Blood bags, special alloy, ladder. That's about it. Okay, now that we have that stuff, we need to go over there. If I would go straight ahead, I would have a lot of climbing to do. So what I want is to pretty much follow the river to the point to where I could probably hook a right. Once I hook that right, I should have pretty easy land to get through. Doesn't seem like it's a BT area or anything like that. I guess we'll find out though. Until we are on the chiral network, I won't really know. So yeah, I'm just gonna follow the river. I could probably cut right through there. That's probably where I want to cut through. So where I'm facing... Oh, it's perfect. It's pretty much flat. Now that I know there's little critters walking around and all that, I should probably look at the ground more often. What? Oh. Yeah, kyro crystals. Should scan for them. Always keep scanning for kyro crystals. We're gonna need a shit ton of that in the future. Mainly to build big infrastructures and stuff like that. Including most likely roads or whatever else they have. Highly doubt the most expensive thing to make now is going to be the roads. It's probably going to be something else. We're seeing some south distribution lost cargo. I'm going to start picking that stuff up too. Yeah, because there's one over there. Is there one over here? See any lost stuff. Indigo, Magnolian, courtesy of Anti-Fragile Music. I think anytime the music kicks in, I'm gonna go quiet for a second and just absorb all this. Dude, look at that! Can I zoom in? It's a little river. It's like a waterfall.
Keep it up, Sam.
Dude, some of the scenery in this one compared to the first one's just... It's nice, but it's different. That's a big boy. Wrong menu. Nope. Need to get used to the menus.
So in love with you. Everything you ever want is here. Giving up another one too dear.
This has like an 80s vibe to it. I'm trying if Magnolia was an 80s band or they're a new band that just has that 80s layer to it. I've been slowly getting back into listening to music, so it's kind of nice to have a game that has a little bit of focus on appreciation of music. It's gonna walk slowly. RP walking. Just want to listen to the song. Because the thing is, the music's gonna end right when they cross that threshold. And it's done. Man, I should have went slower. Thing is, now that we've heard that song, we can always put it on the playlist.
Good morning to you. ID confirmed. Welcome.
But I don't know how Twitch is handling the music in Death Stranding yet, so I'm gonna hold off on having a playlist on Death Stranding 2 yet. Because I think in the first Death Stranding, streams got muted.
No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
So with this Death Stranding, I gotta figure out if I'm gonna even listen to music or not. Alright. Effective.
Hola, you're Sam, right?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Drop off
that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go.
There's a red uniform. I forgot what those meant. It's not security. It's something else.
Now that service, not a single scratch that I can see.
So I think security is dark blue.
Picked this up while you were out and about, huh? Thanks. We really needed it.
Oh yeah, I picked that up. Yeah. Totally forgot about it.
You're an absolutely incredible porter. Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
That was Kojima showing some love to the Mexican people. See, there is a territory in between the first area and the area that I just got to. Something in that little divot. I gotta find out where it is. Because it can't just be left empty. There's always something there. I can tell where the stealth section was. Let's see. We got a blood grenade, which is pretty much your heptic grenades. Haptics. Whoa, they gave that to us early. Man, I think the timefall shelters didn't come in until like 20 or 30 hours in the first game. So getting the timefall shelters at like right out the gate makes me wonder if there's a lot more timefall and other stuff to worry about now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Porter went up by 2, combat went up by stealth. So combat and stealth got big benefits. I think by the end of this playthrough, I plan on being the top porter. No matter what, we'll have the many of likes at some point. Just gotta place things strategically too.
Time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now.
Hell
I just
of a
shared
lot.
some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems.
Hell yeah.
We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you.
What's a blood grenade? It's pretty much the same thing we used with the heptic ones.
It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech. Up until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so,
Oh, they call us sufferers?
only reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. But you'd know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But
Yep.
this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from samples taken from doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade.
Hematics. That's what they're called. Not heptics. Hematic.
We won't need to ask you for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution center.
Oh, cool. They're not going to bleed me dry every day.
And give them a try.
Just like, I wonder if that's the reason why. I think the message behind the whole them taking your blood when it came to the UCA is because in some slight undertone form, it was Kojima's way of saying that the American government bleeds its people dry. You know, they don't kill us, but they do sure bleed us dry. While the Mexican government is like different. It's like, yeah, we take blood and everything like that, but we're not gonna bleed you dry, American.
So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out.
Okay.
Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water.
Oh shit, really?
Your canteen on the go.
Cool.
We posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works.
Interesting.
Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up.
Little dude's making so much noise downstairs.
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this. By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Okay. Cool. Hell's going on? Oh, is those earthquakes? What the fuck is that?
Gate quake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
It's no normal earthquake, man.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Okay. Let's take a shower and all that first. Take care of the business. I'll start skipping these pretty soon. Since, I think it'll tell us if there's anything new going on. Usually it tells us. Oh, we collect chiral crystals after... That's another way of collecting... Dude, that's cool. Oh. Let's see. Be under corpus? Peppers. Oh, man. I pretty much know all this. Benjamin Rivers is a new dude, though. Okay, here we are. So this is our story so far. Tips. Yeah, there's repairing of structures and all that as well. It's funny, we have to actually worry about rising waters now. Alright. I think it's under... Yeah, it's this. Oh, oops. I haven't been paying attention to the messages I've been receiving. Wait, there's comments? You can look at the comments? I like how he's pretty much the only one leaving the comments, though. Solid 30. Don't hesitate to rethink your route. Oh, we can look at our connections here. So if you want to see how many stars you have in each little area, you can do that. So you can see where they are too in your general... Well, okay, never mind. It's weird. They don't technically show you from here. Oh, weird. It zoomed into this guy, but not the other people. Probably because he's the main distribution center. And then our... Oh, did it not save the other photos? Oh, what's this? Are these connections that we've made, or at least came across? So bridge links, photos. Let me look at this menu a little bit more. Okay, so like conversations and stuff like that are also underneath that with this connection, with this user. So we got 2 aid requests now. We got one over here, which is to build a timefall shelter over there. And then we also need to recover 4 beloved walking sticks, which looks like it's in that bandito camp. Yay! Gotta fight more bandits for walking sticks. Cool. We'll do that when we get back down there. So, until then, let's see if there's anything else I need to do in our vicinity. Let's change that. I don't like the darkness behind me. Hell yeah. Wait, I wonder, it's photos and those presets. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to eventually unlock more. Because these seem like gifted items, so I'm wondering if you have the default, you have the hide, you could just totally hide hologram if you wanted to. Oh yeah, don't forget about the energy drinks. Drink. 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 We took no damage in the last one. I don't think we need to really eat crypto bites. Nothing new there. I think we're good. Yeah, we should be good. It doesn't seem like there's any new VR stuff, so let's go to the surface. Cool. Try and make as much progression as I can today, and then tomorrow we'll pretty much do the same. But at some point, the sun has begun to set. Okay, so it's becoming nighttime. Hey, before I pick up an order, I'm gonna
Sam, we've got
recycle some stuff.
The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
That's true.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
That's cool.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this. According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field.
Gazers?
If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it.
And if you eliminate a catcher, you get a shit ton of Kyrillian.
We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started.
So there is a new
Rubber
VR.
weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared. All right, go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
I want to do the VR stuff. Let's see. Facility features, VR training, throw weapons, use throwing weapons. This will help us with dispatching BTs. So it should be pretty similar to Death Stranding 2's, Death Stranding's hematic grenades, just different. Hopefully they're as strong, because when you use one hematic grenade, you could take out a whole group if they're close enough. Okay. I wonder if I need to throw it in the middle of them. There we go. That way we can use it more efficiently. I thought I offloaded the, oh, wrong button. All right. Need to go down. Let's grab another blood grenade. waiting. Cool. Oh, that was it. All right. I thought they would give me some simulations of BTs. We're covered in the blood. Because we're using blood grenades. That's funny. So, dude, what in the hell did you go through? I was using blood grenades. Now I gotta see if that is the last one I need to do. Yeah, all S ranks, did that. Yeah, that's all. Right. We know how to efficiently use grenades.
Feels good.
Good evening, Sam.
Take on the Ota and take out some BTs while we're at it. So defeat the BTs in the area, BT area northeast of the research lab. That's all they want me to do. There's probably some retrieval for the geophysics research lab, which it looks like we're definitely going away from that. Is there no standard orders yet? So I'm wondering if I go back to the other facilities, will they have standard orders, or will I be wasting my time with that?
All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either.
Oh, great.
Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity.
Okay.
If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats.
That's cool.
So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind.
I'll probably do that.
You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
Looks like we're going up a little. So there's going to be a change in elevation. We could either go up this way or we could keep going up that way. But eventually we need to build a timefall shelter at some point in time. And I think we should still be able to get rid of... I think I have to go to my actual map to get rid of other people's like post box. So I don't really need that. Oh, there's a point of interest over there. It's called the Old Crater. Pieces of cargo that... So there could be stuff over there too. Interesting. Let's see. Cliff. Don't worry, you should probably worry about those cliffs. Any reason? Is it just because it's a steep thing, or should we worry about falling rocks too? Don't say anything about falling debris. Oh, wait. And looks like people have already set up some ladders. Okay. Let's do our next step and start requisitioning some stuff. Definitely need those blood grenades. And prototype MP bullet. Oh, that's the thing I need to deliver to those dudes. Let's put it on our back, then we'll auto road go. I do have a PCC already available for me, so that's good. I'm gonna have to Let's see. Do we have grenade pouches? I'm just wondering how much. Does it say it's actually being put in a box? So usually I would like to have at least. No, three's good because that provides what, at least 15 grenades. So if I have to kill more than 15 BTs, might have to requisition more at some point. I think we're good. We don't need a requisition. More customization. What can we do? Some new certified porter. Sure. Put it right in the middle. Nothing new. Okay. Customized look. Don't need that. Route simulator.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We already have a long ass back, that's for sure.
Please take measures to withstand the heat.
Since it's nighttime.
Please give it your all.
Timefall's already raining, huh? We don't have a lot of time to get up there then.
Disengaging weapons restrictions. Take care, Sam.
Oh. Here we go. We're already starting to see some goodies. That looks like a heavy item, so let's put that underneath. Heavier stuff needs to be closer to the back and lower. There's another one. We're gonna try and grab as much as we can without overweighing us. And I also want to grab some emergency foot material. Sandalweeds. Those are oh shit moments where if you don't have any, you know, if you're doing an extremely long journey and you went through both your pairs of shoes, you're gonna want, whoa, those fireflies? Oh, it made it look like fireflies. Interesting. I think all I need is potential quake. I guess that means brace, brace, brace. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there are falling rocks. Oh shit, there are. So watch out for falling rocks. That's cool. It's a good thing to know. Watch out for falling rocks.
I will always support you.
Let's see. That's our current goal, is that BT area over there. And I think, if we're correct, we're going to make that timefall shelter too. So, due to the fact well, actually, does the timefall shelter? Okay, it's pinged. I don't have to make a marker there. think we're weighed down enough. I don't know if we should really be picking up any materials. Is that the lab? Yep, that's the lab. But we can't do the lab just yet. Alright, that's where we need to put down the timefall shelter. I wonder in the BT areas, will they tell us how many BTs there are within the area to take out? Kind of like how they have it with the bandit camps. I'm gonna get rid of that because I don't need it. I'm sure other people are using it, but I don't need it for mine. Oh, I cannot get rid of it. Why can I not get rid of this? I guess there's certain things you can't get rid of now. Well, that's a pain in the dick. Yeah, it would be in this area. There's so many submenus now. At a watchtower, we want to make a timefall shelter. Do it right there. Helping people to connect. Complete your first one. There we go. Beautiful. Now, if the guy is correct, he says we can now store stuff in here. We upgrading structures, make it durable and withstand longer periods of timefall. In some cases, upgrading structures unlock new features. Yep, just like the first game. So we can repair, dismantle, and upgrade. What do I need to do in order to upgrade this? We need metal and Kyrillian crystal. We don't have metal on us right now. We'll try and find some metal. Maybe there's some metal around here. Is there a BT right next to me? Oh wait. So that's usually the thumping of a BT nearby. That's on the ground of all things. Wait a minute. Is my light on? I think my light got turned off. There we go. Ooh, do we need to worry about our light being on while we're trying to take out BTs? Because I know that it's not good for humans to see it, but... Oh, I wonder if I just go up to the terminals now? Oh, I do it that way. So instead of holding down your terminal button, you can just dismantle certain things without worrying about it. So that means the post box, I can actually dismantle that. Oh, we can hide the post box too. Oh, probably to put it back in the ground. Yes. Let's see, we can entrust cargo, we can fabricate. Oh, that's new. Usually with the post box, you could just put stuff in and take stuff out. But now that there's a fabrication, you can fabricate items or you can recycle items and you can also claim. Oh shit, maybe I won't get rid of the post boxes now. Now that they're like small little, like, in a way they're kind of like little general stores. It's pretty cool. Okay, there's better uses for post boxes now. It's probably best to put a post box in the middle of journeys. Not to put post boxes. Like, probably put a post box in a time shelter, like what this guy did. Next to BT areas. And then have a post box probably in the middle of, like, you know, distribution centers and settlements and stuff like that. Shared lockers, a ladder, there's a climbing anchor, there's a PCC and special alloy. Oh, I'm still carrying ceramic. I totally forgot to recycle. Well, does anyone want an electric rod? Nah, it would be pointless putting an electric rod in here. I got a ladder. I'm sure someone might need a ladder at some point. Donate to other players. Oh, you can donate to other players, place in the back. Okay, and place in private locker. Okay.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Get an automatic 5 licks. Mazer. Okay. And then structure customization. We can change it. Yo. Oh, we can change the... So its disposition is relaxed right now, but I'm kind of wondering if we can kind of keep unlocking other things. Luden duck. That's a big motherfucker. So you can customize other people's placements. That's very interesting. Okay. Well, let's see. They had special... No one has metal, though, to upgrade the Timefall shelter, though. Alright. That's alright. I need to get these haptic grenades, or blood grenades ready. So let's see. Cool. Oop. Oh, I see one. Doesn't seem like light bothers him, so that's good. One. It doesn't have a counter to show me how many. It doesn't quite share the amount of BTs there are. I guess I'll know when I'm done. Time it just right. We're exercising the demons. Once again, I'm playing a game where I'm working in for our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Just gotta spot them all. Alright, there's some more stuff to pick up. Oh. There's one. Yeah, he's a big boy too. Oh, he looks big. Okay. That's another one down. There's one in here. I'm gonna pick this stuff up once I'm ready. So it doesn't seem like I have to stop moving to see the BTs anymore, which is really nice. Oh, there he is. That's really cool. I don't have to stop and like figure out where everything is. Did we do it? Or is it getting lighter outside? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, I think we did it because time falls. Cool, it tells me. Fuck yeah. We're goddamn pros in this game already. I mean, it helps that we played the first game. I mean, it kind of helps that we are very familiar with the first game. I would like to say I'm a Death Stranding expert at this point because I did 100% the game twice. As in, like, platinum the game 2 times in a row. I wonder if this guy has anything. Do you have anything? A ladder. Cool. I think I'm good. Alright, actually, I'm going to try and pick up that big one over there. Or is it that one? That 253 bones. I know it's probably heavy as fuck, but that's a lot of likes. That's a lot of resource. Heart eruption samples. Alright, we gotta be smart about our distribution. We could probably put on a little bit more, can we? Oh. We just gotta keep a hold on our straps. Because a lot of people's mistakes when it comes to holding this amount of material is that they don't hold down left and right L2. I mean, left and right triggers. So, they tend to fall a lot and they get pissed off at the controls because they think the controls are absolute dog shit, but it's actually pretty intuitive once you just use your brain. Use your brain, people. If you're carrying a lot of shit, just like in real life, especially if something's heavy on your back, make sure you keep your hands on the straps. Because, you know, you might think it's impossible, but straps tend to move, shift. They tend to hurt too. So, just like with Sam here, he's keeping his hands on his straps to distribute weight, make sure it doesn't slip, keep a nice tight center of gravity, and it also distributes weight off of his shoulders a little bit better by pulling it either in or out whenever he needs to. So, and I think Kojima and his team kind of thought like that. It's like, huh, what kind of mechanic do we put in to piss off people that like Modern Warfare? Stuff like that. Because I like little details like that. It's like, yeah, I mean, a lot of people... here's the thing. Before I get too deep into the playthrough. For those who have played or thought they would never like at least the first Death Stranding, and they were thinking of waiting for the second game to come out for some unknown godly reason, but people are like that. And it's like, maybe I'll like the second Death Stranding. If you didn't like the first Death Stranding, or you totally just didn't like the concept of it, you're not gonna like this one. Right out the gate, yeah, I would not recommend it for anyone that didn't like the first one. It's pretty much the same right now. Ooh, but you can't beat this. I'm gonna shut up and I'm just going to hide myself and enjoy the scenery. This is beautiful. Kojima's gonna introduce me to new music. So I've never heard of this person. Hold still for a second. We're gonna move our camera up. Right, I'm gonna get lost in the game again. So far, still like the music. Still fits the theme. I'll probably turn off my light. What, did we actually go through a whole song this time? Oh my god. It's a miracle. The music didn't get cut off abruptly. Probably because I have so much on me and they started the song further back, which is nice. Because what, I think the two other songs that they played, I was already pretty close to my destination, and due to the fact I move a lot faster than the average, I don't know, casual Death Stranding player out there. Oh, is that a splitting comet? Oh, you can actually see shooting stars. Holy shit. That's cool. Man, look at the sky. Look at this fucking skybox. Do have to say skyboxes. Oh, it's like a reverse rainbow. Interesting. The rainbow is like arching upwards instead. Or, yeah, reverse rainbow.
Good evening.
Whoa, reverse rainbow. Reversed all the way. What does it mean?
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oh, wait. There we go. So I still don't know if my camera's gonna be in a decent spot yet. This bottom left has the main HUD. Just kind of keeping an eye out. Alex Weatherstone.
I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
Alex Weatherstone. I guess we'll have to see his face to see if we recognize the guy.
Very nice indeed. One glance is all I need to could tell it's in great condition.
Oh, I didn't even use the repair spray. That's all right.
Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
Hell yeah,
Never
baby.
doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on.
Fuck yeah.
We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
Already? Wait. No, there's still other sections that are kind of blanked out. So, if we're almost fully connected to Mexico, are we going to go down to like Central America and maybe even South America? Is that the case? Or are we going to go overseas? Because someone, I don't know if it was a joke, but, and that it could have been a possible spoiler for me too, seeing it, but someone said, I was like, yeah, I need to go back to Australia and ship some packages. And they were referring to Death Stranding. I was like, wait, is that a joke or are they an Australian like streamer? I was like, wait, are we going to Australia? Are we gonna stop by Hawaii before? That would be nice to go to see what Hawaii looks like and during the Death Stranding. Oh, this dude. No, yeah, I recognize him. Why is he in Mexico? Anti-BT effect added. Firmware. MP bullets. Okay, so I guess you could apply that to your standard weapons now? So MP bullets now affect BTs.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So you don't, it's probably not you probably don't need to swap your ammo. You just use the MP bullets or all that to do the deed. Wonder how much damage it would cause to a BT while shooting them. Or you have to take them out quickly before you get too much of their attention. Headshots count.
Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am?
I recognize you,
Alex.
dude.
I used to work at the weather station back in UCA.
Yep, I
I
remember.
was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs.
Hell yeah.
Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
Of course, why wouldn't I?
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us,
It's probably that giant gap.
we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you.
I can already predict it. When we're needing to get to the next area, further down south, we're probably gonna have to defeat that giant BT first.
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
Man, are they gonna they're just gonna throw me into killing a giant BT right away? Okay.
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight.
I mean,
That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
okay. I would like to recycle some stuff first. It's okay. It's whatever. I'll do it later. Games where they just like send you somewhere before you're even ready. It's like, can I do some stuff first? Oh, automatically taking a shower, huh? I got some questions when it came to the trailer and all that. I was like, what causes our main man here, Sam, to get eventually gray/silver hair? So whatever happens in the future in this game is gonna be pretty fucking wild.
It's been too long, Sam.
Walking into rooms without announcing it.
One I could never forget.
He's not actually there, is he? You're not there, are you? I thought so.
That's why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes.
What's in the bags? Okay.
And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place.
All my old stuff. Those green figures.
Imagine that this is the lab.
Mm-hmm.
Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there.
The great tar pit of
Nor do we know the state
Mexico.
of the continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites.
Cool special effects, bro.
So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too.
They
The
sunk.
high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink.
What about fragile
But
stuff?
then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly.
Shield.
Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate.
Oh.
But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds.
Wait a minute. Marsupials as in like...
Confirmed their suspicions. They sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil
You
samples
can't catch it, dude.
were consistent
It's
with
just a
the
VR.
geological data from the
Or
southern
AR.
hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English. And they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia.
It's a gateway to Australia.
The world outside North and Central America.
Yeah, we're going down under.
Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the Death Stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gate quake detected.
No.
Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
All right. Get ready for combat. Well, first things first, make sure our... What is the angle we need to get in order to get our freaking energy drinks? Okay, we should have maximum stamina. Nothing to do here. Sink's good. Pretty much took a shower already. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Make sure the right button. Yes, I need to do
feels good.
What do you call it? Recycle some stuff too. Let me fabrication of equipment for the things I don't need. I don't need the ceramic right now. We're good there. We need don't need that for the mission. So container sprays are good. Don't need that. So it looks like we just need at least one more blood grenade. I think we'll be all right. I'm gonna do one more pack of blood grenade and probably just one more assault rifle just in case. So one of these. And one more blood grenade. That should hopefully get us ready for whatever we're about to deal with. Okay. Oh. So let's see. Climbing anchor. Oh, I should have recycled the climbing anchor too, but that's alright. So when I equip this... Oh. So turning the light on and off for the gun. Let's try that out real quickly. Oh, cool. That's cool. Switch to semi-auto. So, it looks like the MP bullets are your standard bullets anyway. Alright. Let's kick some ass. Oh, that is coming from that giant tar pit over there. What the fuck? Why does it look like a human? Ain't no human anymore. Looks like we're gonna have to chunk some grenades into that bitch. Oh yeah, this looks like a job for blood grenades. 1 second. Oh shit! Get up, Sam. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. All right. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Why does it only have 2? I wonder if it's because it's like one I've already used. That's what got me in trouble to begin with. Oh, wait. Oh, shh. Come on, come on. Back away from this motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh. Switch firing mechanisms. Oh, why am I crouching? What the fuck? Oh, baby. Oh, you son of a bitch. Climb! Climb! I can't see. See. Wait. Is it all used up already? Oh, dear Lord. Give me that damn rifle. Shit. Got him. Just in case. Is he dead? Okay, now he's dead. It's a few more bullets. Yeah, that thing's fucked up. Aw, come on, really? Only 2? After a giant BT fight? Okay, sure. Ooh. Wait, there wasn't a tarp here before.
This is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break.
When who said we're actually killing them and just not sending them back to where they came from? Just saying. Well, I got a lot to recycle. That's gonna be good. Oh, this is a path. It's a footpath. So they still have the footpaths, which is nice. Former... Yeah, that's gonna be a nice little hefty one. Might as well grab these. Special American beer. It's like someone had the same idea as I did. I see their footpath over here. I should redistribute my weight. See if there's any other goodies. Nope, I think I got all the packages. Still keeping an eye out on Chiralian crystals. Oh, my god. They finally put bugs in the game that aren't like BTs. I just saw either some type of grasshopper or firefly or the dragonfly thing. Oh, yeah, it looks like you're a grasshopper. Cool. It's actually nice to see wildlife, even if it is just bugs. Doesn't make the world feel dead. Because in the first game, man, everything just felt so isolated and nothing living around you except for asshole mules and terrorists.
Thank you so much.
Endurance level went up from level 1 to 2. Hell yeah. Ooh, we need a bath. Need a long ass hot shower. I wonder how much of a pain it is to clean off that tar. Probably not. It's probably not an easy task at all. Have to have some crazy ass like solvent first. Spread the solvent all over you to get the tar off, and then use your specific skincare and hair treatment stuff. I can't believe I died the first time, but apparently you don't, like, what do you call it?
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago. Long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral, allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Sam.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that dead man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
Aw, man. Dead man's gone. No more Guillermo del Toro. Unless he's gonna have a shit ton of more messages for us in the future, but I have a feeling that was his farewell. Sad days. Oh, sitting in the shower. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel sometimes. Now he just has to kind of process dead man not being there anymore. Man, right out the gate, like, I would say about 5 hours into gameplay, dead man's dead. Actually dead. But it's cool that you know, he has somewhat of an afterlife. He found out that he has finally an actual afterlife. Which is really cool. It's what he was worried about the whole entire first game. It's like, hey, he's been recertified to like not have to worry about that anymore. All right. Well, I think we can go to the surface now. Also, I got some messages. I should probably check them out. First things first. Stranding network. Oh, I was trying to get the 195, but okay. Hee. Deliver the present to Lou. Defeat the giant. Alright. Is there anything I can do in between the delivering of Lou? Well, let's get rid of the stuff I don't need.
Hey, Sam. About that message Deadman left for you.
You're supposed to be blue.
I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage. Like this one. It's a battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
Cool. I'll make my first official tri-cruiser. But might need some materials for that. What? Really? Oh, so you can't accidentally break down things that would exceed the storage capacity for the current area. That's interesting. So I'm gonna have like, oh wait. Oh wait, wait. They didn't fill that one? That's right. Usually, I think if you keep hold of it, it will refill the blood bag at some point. Oh, oops. Wait. Oh man, I accidentally pressed circle. Son of a bitch. I got 3 container sprays. Wait. There. Eventually their storages will get much, much higher afterwards. But for now, we'll just deal with this stuff. I'm gonna make my first tri-bike. Oh. Oh, it is quite different than the actual bike itself. So try cruiser. It's not an actual bike. So you actually sit in that damn thing. But you lean forward while sitting. And are your legs freely dangling? That is such a weird design. How comfortable would that be? Well, now I gotta customize it. What do I customize? Ah, here we go. Oh, you can decal it too. Oh shit. Well, first things first, let's get the colors. Slick ass black. We got the white. Red. Kind of red. It's more like, yeah, Mars red. Let's get the black with that. I was gonna do the decals, but I mean, I can still do it. I can probably still do it as long as it stays in the docking bay. Let's go there, garage. Yeah, I can do it. I can still do it. Save design. Oh, okay. Here we go. So we have that. Fragile Express. Porter. Does it say what type of decal that is? Kojima Productions. Surprised they don't have drawbridge right there. So that's technically who I'm working for now. I'll just say Porter. Which, now that I have that, I'm kind of thinking of changing at least the decal color. There we go. That looks better. Ah, yes, our first vehicle. I wonder how much better that is compared to the actual bike. Hopefully it traverses land better than the bike itself. Oh yeah, I still have stuff to deliver. Here you guys go.
Hey Sam, I've been waiting for you.
I've been here the whole time.
Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day. Thanks, Sam.
You're welcome. Did I get us the 2? Oh, we can't do the 2 stars yet. I think the story needs to progress more before we can start adding on to the star system.
Thanks again, Sam. Might have work for you later.
Yeah, because some of the, at least area progressions are kind of locked until you progress the story a little more. So kind of like in the first game, you have to kind of do something special. You either have to read a certain email, or you have to read you have to do certain things in order for like certain people to be able to progress past a certain like connection link. Okay, so we have to go all the way back there. Well, this shouldn't be too bad. It's like I have at least 2 rivers to cross. So let's see. We start from here. We go down here. We're going to use the bike. And it doesn't seem like there's any BT areas. Is that just a big ass shadow? Wait, what's casting that shadow? Oh, wait, that's a section of the map that is not connected to the chiral network. It's not a shadow. I was like, what's casting that shadow? Why is it so angular? So we'll be going across them. And I'm thinking, it didn't seem like this area is BT territory, so I think we'll be okay. But we definitely need to make sure we don't run into I don't know if the bandits are still there or not. I don't know if bandits move around and all that, but most likely they'll let us know.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words "For Lou" are written on it.
Aw, that's so sweet. Okay. Might as well take all this just in case. I'm sure I don't need any of it, but wouldn't hurt. Okay. I think I'm ready.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Alright, let's use the new vehicle. Let's see, where's this? Okay, those are foot pads, okay. And then he moves it with joystick. Do 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 do. So we got speed boost, we got drifting. Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy shit! Wait, that thing. Oh, it's kind of like the bike. You can do a wheelie. Wheelie! So I can dismount. Wait. Can we? We can do drive-bys! We can do drive-bys! Holy shit! We can fight on the damn vehicle now. Okay, what else is... Wait, what else is the buttons? I want to know.
Thank you. Kindly.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
Someone's already set up an energy... Wait, we don't have a way to make these yet. Surprised we can... Or can we? We might be able to.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
Take care,
I'm gonna have to clean up some of this area because there's too much bullshit. Let's see, that is for the... Oh, the artist. That might be the guy I'm about to run across. I'm waiting for you. Let me check my little network. There's a talented artist out there. Yes, I noticed. Thank you for letting me know. Seems like Fragile might be potential get a go ahead. Never get it past 21. Now, kind of like in the first game, they'll let us know where the artist is. Wonder if we have to scan for their... No, the artist is over there? Then who's over here? No, wait. Okay, so the artist connects the gap here. Do we still have to worry about these assholes? Well, it looks like there's a path that goes to the artist. I'm wondering who's in this area. Alright, let's connect to the artist real quickly since we have their stuff. Oh hey, Lower is back.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabbering, walking towards the light that guides you home.
Stretch my legs.
Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody is a...
1 second. Okay, just keep going down.
Nobody knows. If they bothered to see from the cage to bay, nobody cares.
Dude, that's a steep fucking hill.
Nobody knows. But it's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
Come on. Come on, buddy.
It's just how it goes. Waste of breath, I'm not listening. Simply.
Where's this artist?
Carry your weight into oblivion.
Can I not see it? Oh, it's right there.
Deep into the unknown. We had no choice to where we're thrown. Get out.
Good morning to you.
Sorry, music.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage...
Is this the same artist that was in the first game?
So, are you a porter?
I think it's different.
Wait.
Yep. I don't
Are you here about
recognize
the
her name.
of mine? I'll take a look at it now. Where did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you. You know,
Oh,
I
nice.
always thought you'd come to my aid one day. You can go ahead and connect me to the chiral network.
How do you know about me? I swear there's a lot more to connect when it comes to the left side, but because why would it be red? Why would it be red? Does this means it's not connected forever? Or, I don't know. Just seems like there's something out there that I connect to. Nope, she is completely new. I do not recognize her at all. Sweet. Oh, she's gonna provide colors and probably some other stuff, but coyote brown and bright yellow.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So we're still a silent handler level 2.
Whoa. Guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood. I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art.
Hopefully in the future there will be people to even see it. Let's find out.
Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet. You've given me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Order completed. Well done.
I wonder if there's any orders I can do for her. Nope, not yet. I think we just really need to progress the main story as much as we're able to. I think what I will do though. Oh, thank God someone actually put a recharge station there. Because you'll definitely need a recharge station after trying to get to her. Let's see what we have. So I can go down from... So I kind of went that second path. I should have went to the first path. But yeah, I'll go down here. Just keep going down that way. What's up with this? Supply request for weapons? Why do they need weapons over here? Is there something in this area that I should know about? Guess I'll find out.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Feels good.
So that's sand, and you get very little grip on sand. That's why I was struggling so hard to go up the hill until I hit a patch of like grass and hard dirt. Oh, there's that area. I think. Is that the... No, that's the distribution center. Okay, never mind. Never mind. No, I need to keep going. I'm gonna keep scanning and see if I can see any lost packages of someone that I might not recognize. That's the other way to connect that one last known location to connect to the chiral network. Illustration's complete. she's already finished her new art piece. Is there a way to zoom into the photo? I guess not. Gotta see more of our work. Right. The bokeh. That's the person I think I need to... Is it bokeh? I'm just assuming that's how it's pronounced. Oh, I can pick up... Oh my god, I no longer have to freaking get out of my vehicle to pick up. Oh, that's so nice. Alright, 1 second. Oh, maybe I need to get out. There we go. Let's redistribute that. There we go, now it looks correct. So, where is this bokeh? So that's where we need to go. That's where the bokeh is. Whatever, however you pronounce it. I'm gonna see if I can find some more of potential lost materials for the bokeh. Yep. I'm just wondering why they're requesting weapons. It makes me very nervous when people are requesting weapons out here. Oh, I don't need to do this anymore. No. Wait. What was that sound? Are there enemies nearby? That's for the main distribution center. It's weird. I don't know why it made that noise. Oop. We still get stuck on rocks. They haven't quite fixed that yet. Well, it's not something to fix, but it's something that annoyed a lot of... Whoa, why is there so much shit over there? What is going on here? It's a bunch of lost cargo. It's for the main distribution center. Oh, it's for... Wait a minute. Is this the... Did I accidentally run across, what do you call it? Our first optional aid quest thing? Oh yeah, it is that area. Holy shit. Hey, I came across it. That was easy. I accidentally did this. Alright, I probably shouldn't pick up anything else until I deliver all that. I need to get to... Well, I need to get to you. I need to get you. I first need to get to... Wait. Okay, no. First I need to get to you. Which is... I think I'm pretty clear. I just need to follow the river. You know, that'd be kind of cool to have a little vehicle like this. I would never drive it on the road. But it'd be kind of nice to be able to go from I don't know. I think if you're in a backcountry and all that, and you're just going to a hiking area, it'd be a pretty fun way to get to it. Bokeh's over there. I think I see... This is probably a good place to... Yeah, it's perfect. One more package for the Boca. Any other packages nearby? Nope. There's one over there. Seems like it's... Oh shit. Where exactly is it? Let's see if I can even get it.
Gotta stretch my legs.
It's depending on how much weight is distributed on me. I might not have a very easy time getting there. Redistribute my weight. Can I double check to see? Okay, we're still in the blue. We're good. There we go. Alright. Come on. I got a big ass shipment for the Boca. Okay, it just makes that noise when I get on the bike. Thought there was like an event going on. Oop. Oh, can we collect chiral crystals? Yes, we can. Ah, Boca. Oh. Oh.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Yes, sir. Or ma'am, I don't know who the Boca is, so I don't know. I have no clue what that even means. It's the first time I heard that word. It's like the shaman. Don't know.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops.
Next time they send him a nuclear bomb.
Oh shit, you found it.
He needed fluffy pajamas. Chirobite gummies?
You're a shining example of what a porter...
It doesn't seem like it can pass 2 stars yet. Or even get 2 stars yet. There's something I need to do before I can get 2 stars for every settlement.
I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
Yeah, it definitely seems like I need to progress the story more before I can actually start working on the star system. Yeah, I think that's all that we know of so far. So cool. Watch the next like red area is technically like supposed to be Australia or something. They just have it close together because, you know, Australia is just a gate away apparently. Ooh. Trekking shoes. These are new shoes. Highly portable. Noise suppression is pretty bad. Impact absorption's pretty decent. A little bit better in durability when it compared to the noise suppression and attack power. And decent traversal. I would have to compare that to the current boots I have. But...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So, now I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fine dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, I hear the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this. Nah, I'm more of what you call a boca. I walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term boca comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on boca to make deliveries. No matter how treacherous the terrain or
Oh yeah, the guys that deliver like food and all that to like mountain shrines and the priests slash monks.
You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack? After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished.
Oh, you're talking about me.
And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the boca who delivers. Or so I hope. Oh yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, you bet your ass you'll find porters. Of course, in the UCA, they started relying on A-Pass for distribution.
Lame.
So the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty are working even farther south of here, too. As times change, so does the nature of the job. New vehicles and nifty gear. Weapons, too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination.
That is true.
Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Glad to deliver. Yuck.
Well done.
Yeah, I would like to compare those Trek shoes compared to the shoes I have. So let's go to fabrication. Are there ways to look at... I don't think there's... Okay. Oh, way better stats. Okay. Impact absorption increases. The durability doesn't change, but it looks like impact absorption and terrain goes up significantly. So what I could do is make some trekking boots. Do that. And recycle my old ones, put on the ones that I had as backups, and so on and so forth. So let me distribute. Transport shoes. This is the one okay, so that's the ones I'm currently wearing. I'm gonna put on my backup transporter boots. Wear those down and then wear the trekking boots later on. Wait, do we have something to transport to him still? Oh, and trust? No, let's not do that. No, we're gonna deliver that. Recycle. Let's see. So that's the current one. Well, actually, yeah, we can break that one down. I think those are spare blood bags. So what I could do is do that and just save one of those blood bags for... Yeah, just save one of them. break down the climbing anchor. We don't need the PCC right now, so we can break that down. Keep our weapons. Oh, wait. No, okay, we're good. Break down the old transport boots. And that's our new boots. Okay, I think we're good. There you go. Got a little bit more materials to work with, man. And we can claim materials as usual. We can sort it through chiral crystals, resin, metal, ceramics, chemicals, and special alloys. Recycle and store. I wonder when it comes to the customizing the look, if we have... Yes, we do have the new colors now. We have the coyote brown and that yellow ass yellow. I'm gonna keep it white for now. It might look better with maybe the sunglasses. Oh. So you can have a yellow tint now. So if I would do a yellow tint, I would probably want... Let's see. I wish it was a little bit glossier. That's alright though. What about this though? Let's make it stand out a little bit more. Backpack customization. Is there anything to do? Oh yeah, I can change the color of the backpack, which is nice. So we have yellow. There's a brown. Well, due to the fact we're in the desert, I'm just gonna keep everything kind of light. I was wondering if I could change the color, and it's like, yeah, we can. We fucking can. Alright, so I can't do any deliveries for him right now. So I think it's time for me to go and finish the rest of these other deliveries. Now that we've connected the other two people. Let's do any of this. Yep, we're good. Let's do a recharge. Wait, did someone... Wait a minute. What tier is that? Because that seems like a tier 3. Electric blast? Oh, it's like an EMP or something? Dude, someone already got a generator level 3 going. What the fuck? It hasn't even been 24 hours yet. That person's generator might be like a 48 hour person. You know, they got the game 48 hours ahead of time or access to it. Because you know you can purchase ahead time play, which is so weird for technically a single player game to do. It's like, why are some people so eager to play a game so early? I mean, it's only 48 hours, but you're paying like what, $20 extra for that? It's like, what, 48 hours does not, at least for me, consist of a $20 purchase. That seems like you wasted your money quite heavily. And you could have used that $20 for something else. In my opinion. What's over there? Oh, okay, I see what it is. Ooh, there's a bunch of chiral here, huh? Ooh, that is eating up our battery though. So used to boosting with my vehicles, but not having to worry about battery because I'm on the roads. So roads technically keep your battery like stable. And if you boost while you're not on the road, eats up your battery so fucking fast. I need to be very careful about that. So I don't know when where the next recharge station is going to be. Actually, has anyone even built any recharge stations over here? I really hope they did. Wonder if I can build one. I don't think I got any notifications that I can do so. The brakes need work. It's shitty braking on the cruiser.
Thank you. Been looking forward to this. We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in.
Hell yeah, brother. Oh, we got 1 to 2 stars. Sweet.
You've got some seriously impressive skills.
Machine pistol.
Something like this would be right up your alley.
Ah. So wait, is that also non-lethal? Oh, MP rounds, so yeah. Wait, so I'm kind of wondering if they totally got rid of lethal weapons then. Because if so, I don't ever have to worry about using the wrong weapon. Firmware update. Oh, yeah. We can build even more stuff now because we're level 2 in this area.
As well, right?
And...
We'll see if we can't set a few aside for you.
Hell yeah.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Adept handler.
I've shared with you data for a machine pistol. This weapon is capable of full auto fire and can be stowed securely in a holster. It may be compact, but it has plenty of stopping power. Good for all kinds of situations you might find yourself in. I hope it's to your liking.
Cool.
Order completed. Well done.
Is it also quiet like the other pistol, though? Let me look into the details of that. Because I would always at least want some kind of silent, semi-ranged weapon. And the pistol's great for that right now. I would love if they had like a sniper that's silent. That's also non-lethal. Because, man, I would go to fucking town with a sniper that's silent. Yeah, because the Mazer, it says in its description it is good for silent takedowns. However, when it comes to this machine pistol, and there's nothing saying that it's quiet. I guess I would have to go to the firing range, figure out if it is quiet or not. Yeah, I guess I would have to, before I make one, I would have to test one out and see how it is. That's good to know, though. It's like, might not replace the current pistol I have. Because that pistol's muy bien. Wait a minute. Supply requests, tools and field wear. What, to put it here? Or to... No, I think they probably want tools and field wear. Field wear probably distributed here. What kind of tools and field wear? Dismiss. Gotta be more specific, dude. If you need tools in Fieldware, you're gonna have to make it.
I will always support you.
Okay. Before I go out here, I need to find a recharge station. I think I'll be okay, but there's a bridge there. Let's open up the map because usually you can see that stuff. Kinda. Point of interest, bandit base at the old border. Oh. Maybe stay away from that then. For now. I don't see a recharge station anywhere. Alright, whatever I do, do not boost. Let's keep my battery as good as I can get. I have a feeling there's a bunch of bandits in the middle of that little town area. So I'm just gonna take it. What you would say? I would probably take it very, very safely. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of sand. I wonder if like driving through the sand eats up a lot of battery too. If for some reason I lose battery out in the middle of nowhere, I'm probably gonna just dismantle my vehicle for now. This is where I crossed last time. I just gotta figure out. We're good. Alright, and there's this weird wall thing right here. Oh, is there a gap right there? And it's a pretty wide river and it probably goes deep. What the fuck?
Intrusion detected.
A-bus.
Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
Oh no. That's probably how... That's probably how Lou gets taken. I'm coming, Lou. I think I'm coming. Ooh. Shit. Can I even go through that? Sun's about to set. Scan this first. I might be able to get across that. I don't know, with a bike though, it's so risky. No. Oh, it's eating up my battery like no fucking tomorrow. I think there's a gap in the fence over there. Oh no. I can't jump with this. Oh no, I can. Come on. Come on. What am I stuck on? Wonder if there's like a Chivo for doing the longest wheelie. So when it comes to vehicles, can you turn off your, I don't know, your lights? Oh shit. No, don't do that, dude. Oh, you can. Okay. That's cool. I mean, vehicles still make a shit ton of noise, so... You know, the only reason why I'm not boosting right now is because I don't have the battery to sustain it. Wait, did I lose cargo? Better not have lost cargo. Wait. Okay. Yeah, because that's where I last traversed. Whoa. Ooh. Wait, what was that? Why is that? Why is that an X? Fragile. That's her vehicle. It's destroyed. Oh shit, fragile.
What the hell happened?
Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou. I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry. Sam, what's going on?
Can you hear me? Can you see me? You can't. Because you're dead.
There is no fucking way they killed Lou off. I have a feeling whoever attacked Fragile and Lou actually took Lou. Because whatever Fragile saw wasn't quite real. That's my prediction, is that Lou's not dead. She can't be. What? No. BTs everywhere. What the fuck? No, this has to be a nightmare. What the shit? No way in hell there's that many BTs around here. Also, the landscape is much harsher. What the shit? Oh, it's because we're on the other side. Oh, no fucking way. Okay, this might actually be real and not a nightmare. Wait. I don't have... I can't get into my inventory. I can't do anything. I think we're gonna get caught. Holy shit, that thing's huge. Yeah, this is definitely he's streaming.
Move!
Shot in the chest.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape to jump you out. Just now. Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know. Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me. Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
So, assuming correctly, he's getting his gray hair from repatriating too many times. So I wonder if that's aging him, or he's just losing protein and cellular structure within his hair.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
See, what doesn't make sense is that BT that's in that pod is not the age appropriate size of what Lou is. Because Lou's, you know, assuming correctly, like Lou's technically apparently over like 4, almost 5 years old, but her physical being herself is around 11 months now. She should be a year old now. So I don't know. I don't know what happens when people die, if they maintain their, when they turn into a BT at least, do they keep relatively their physical size? You know, Kojima hasn't really went into that yet, so I can't quite tell, but I am still sticking with my theory is Lou's still out there. She's not dead. That would be fucking heartbreaking if that's the case. I think that would be almost a worse outcome than what happened in Last of Us Part 2, where they killed off Joel. So it's like, I can't see it going well at all. Map of the DHV Magellan? Private room. There's what? I'm assuming there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other rooms. Then you have this that leads to an upstairs. 2 other rooms here. These are corridors and whatever this is over here. There's a bunch of things here. Requests from other players. How would I assume correctly deliver these? Would you just, for instance, someone's asking for weapons over here. Would I just bring whatever weapon and drop it there? Was it, Sam stats, we're level 2 on terrain. I don't think that has... No, okay, that's went up a bit. Okay, never mind. Level 2, level 4, that went up 1 point. Okay. So what am I doing? Activate the ring terminal and do something else? So we're on B1. There's 1F and 2F. That looks like a cockpit area. Then we have, oh. Okay. Can we use this ship to go to different areas? So that'd be interesting, since it will almost be like the aircraft ship in Final Fantasy if it works the way I think it would intend. All right, so I need to wash my face. Man, I really hope they didn't go that super dark route. Because, like, out of all things, I think what would be taboo is killing a child, and especially like that. But if Kojima wanted more emotions being ripped out of the player, that's a good way to do it. I just have a feeling, knowing Kojima, he's really, really addicted to giving you red herrings. So I have a feeling them killing Lou is a red herring, and Kojima's pretty predictable when it comes to that. But we'll see. We'll see if he's...
to Drawbridge, Sam.
Why is everything grayscale?
THV Magellan, our mobile base of operations.
Is it supposed to be like that because we're in the ship?
This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces.
It also seems very cold in this
These
ship.
rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They are pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry. This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed.
Is that a cat with wings?
And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in Caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
Oh, the model is George Miller.
You're the ship's soul?
Yeah. The other
Holy
computer
shit.
does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Oh, that's neat.
Huh.
How French of her.
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name.
Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
Is that a puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no! No, I am alive, and my own master.
This is Dahlman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do.
Are they rusing him?
Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
As I see, you looked at the left side of Lou's arm. There's no birthmark. There is your big hint right there. Lou doesn't have her birthmark. That's not Lou. I've already solved the mystery. So let's see. Let's look at it. There's no heart birthmark on the left arm.
You ready for another trip with Daddy?
It's not Lou.
Okay, kiddo. Let's go.
Come on. They made that really fucking obvious right there. Unless she, her being in BT form somehow negates the birthmark. It's not Blue at all. So whatever they're doing, at least when it comes to Fragile, because it seems like Fragile is either knows that there's actually nothing there, and whatever he is seeing is his own, or Fragile's up to something, making this an illusion, some type of like AR kind of thing within the capsule there. I don't know. There's a lot of things I just don't know why she would keep it a secret that Lou's alive. Because she might know that Lou's alive, but she's not telling him. I don't know. There must be something going on, but we'll figure it out. let's groom herself. You need some work, buddy. Self-grooming. That's risky, buddy. Yeah, since you repatriated so much, your hair's not looking as colorful as it used to be. Now, his body doesn't seem to have aged. It just seems his hair has gotten gray, and I don't know if it was because of him repatriating so much. Because in the first game, when you repatriated, it didn't seem to affect your hair. Did he just spray canning dye on his head? Guess it's anti-skin, so you could probably spray it all over your hair and you won't have to worry about it affecting your skin at all. Oh, one second. Got a message too. Wait. Oh, you can change the color of Lou's thing. Lou. There's no way. I refuse. I'm gonna be one of those people. Until the mystery is solved, I think Lou's just fine. New VR mission, cool. Substance, corpus. Yeah, because if Dead Man is still somewhat existing and all, it would break his heart to know that Lube passed. I don't think they're gonna allow that. Oh, we can go to the armory if we want. Go to the restroom if we want. Let's go to the restroom first. Man, so aggressive about it. Are you sure you're not the Doomslayer? Yeah, we definitely needed to clean ourselves. Sunburn has healed. This is quite the shower, man, to heal a sunburn. Might as well do the VR. Whatever new VR that they have for me. No, there's nothing new. Oh, okay. Are these... I guess these are masteries. Okay. Quarter mastery program. So it looks like we got about 5 minutes. Alright, so okay. So either time's up or we get knocked out. But we got 5 minutes to do our thing. I'm just gonna do one of these just to see how it is. I like how there's a leaderboard for it. I might get heavily competitive with the leaderboard, depending. Hopefully time slows down when I'm in this menu. Ah, come on. Do I have to worry about shooting blues, or are we good? Oh, okay, don't shoot blues. That would have been good to know. Why is the movement sticky? I'm gonna have to get used to the movement while I'm doing this. Can't see shit because it's so bright. I don't know why I'm doing that. I should have thrown a grenade instead. Alright, so if I see more of those, I'm gonna have to throw a grenade. Oh, I don't have grenades. Okay. Oh, okay, so blue floaters. That's a bad thing to shoot. Missing 4 targets? Huh. Wonder where the other 4 targets are. I guess I gotta find them. Oh, it's these. I didn't even see those. I wonder if it's like time-based when it comes to your score as well. You can probably redo that, do it faster, get no negative points. You can easily improve that. Yeah, we got an A because we got negative scores on our bucket. But yeah, we'll get an S and then we'll keep improving it. Okay. That's cool. They have little challenge VR stuff. And it has a leaderboard. So we're gonna have to get real competitive with a leaderboard. It's good to know. Blood grenades or 2 pistols or strand. Oh, instantly go to there. That's cool. Smooth transition, which is nice. Oh. Alright, so we can go to the hangar deck. So might as well see what I can do there.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks?
Is that
What
a
about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
joke with God of War? This poor Mimir has to be sit butt side the whole time.
Think you have a choice?
just now.
Oh, you saw it too?
Saw it too, huh? Well, let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Alright. Some more Corpus stuff. Some blood grenades there. Oh, are we low on stuff? I guess so. Wouldn't hurt to have a... Wait, we don't have anything. Wait a minute.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going, hmm? If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Okay, so that's our overall goal, which is up into the mountain. Just looks like it's gonna get cold. Well, we'll stop by the research center first. Get geared up a little. Looks like someone took a whiz. Oh, right. Before I do that, let's just do it the quick way. There we go. Have a little slide thing.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
I will always support you.
Okay, someone needs to get rid of that because someone's afraid of getting their feet a little dirty.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
What do we have? First things first. Oh, wait. Private locker. Yeah, why don't we just break those down? Got a blood grenade, blood bags. We need 2 more blood bags. I don't know what happened to my other materials. I wonder if it's in my private locker. The thing is, I don't think the private locker is universal. So I wonder if it was stored in my old area. I guess I could check. Guess I could check my private locker. Nothing in that one. Shared. I'll take 2 of those. Take a container. Take 2 more of those. And I don't want transport routes, but yeah, I'll take all those. And let's fabricate. So we're good there. We don't need those. We need at least one of these. Laser gun. Backup boots. I think we're good. There we go. Now we're ready. So all we have to do is technically we could just go to the left and hook a right. Oh. Nah, we're going foot. We won't rely on the vehicles too much right now. Even though it's kind of tempting due to the fact we're going to go on top of a mountain that potentially has snow and all that. I have no clue how the vehicle will do in snow. I think eventually we'll mess with it and see how it does, but yeah, I'll worry about the other connections once we solve a little bit of this mystery. Because I think with this playthrough, for those that will be watching, I am going to try and do the majority of connections, try and get all my stars and all that for my uniform. Hopefully they still have the star patch for your legging. So I have no clue if they will, but we'll see. Is this sand or is this snow? Looks like it's sand. Caroline Polachek? Caroline Polachek. Why does that sound familiar? The name. She uses auto-tune. Not a very big fan of that. Don't know if she relies on it though. Doesn't seem to be snow. Yeah, it's very sandy. Ooh, it's chiral in the air. Okay, so there's any snow here. Holy shit, that thing's huge. Looks like we might have to go through the... Is that tar? No. Okay. Let's pass through the gate. And the fuck are those dudes? Wait, they look like the guys that attacked us, maybe.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents.
It's like a giant mirror.
Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh. And a big one at that. Let's make our way to the plate gate. Carefully.
I'm wondering what is the possibilities of getting struck by lightning. We start sparking like you do in Breath of the Wild. Jesus. Got close, man. We'll eventually have to go back to Mexico and work on those connections. But for now, it'll probably be best for us to progress the story a little bit. So I don't like the feeling in my gut that Lou... There's a small chance that Lou is actually dead. And Kojima's not fucking with us. My hope is that Kojima's fucking with us. Oh, holy shit. The reflection for the container, it's all broken. I think it shows you the truth. Huh. He doesn't notice the container. It's like a warp gate. Someone call the Stargate people. It says 5 in the first game. Those 5 mysterious figures. Holy shit. Remember that 5th figure put down something that looked a lot the size of Lou there.
A strange place if ever I've seen one.
Is this supposed to be Australia? I hope there's no giant spiders. Speaking of Australia, oh my god.
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
So...
Hey!
Welcome to the Outback, mate. Ooh, of course they have another big-ass motherfucking mountain. Ooh, structure over there. I don't know if that will be one of the places I'll be going to, but Holy shit, is that just a giant ass tar pit? Oh, it looks like there's another gate there. Oh, I wonder if Australia's not going to be the last area, because in the first game, you technically only had 2 areas. You had your beginning area that was pretty much considered the East Coast and maybe a little bit of like mid-east of America. And then you had the second area, which consists of like Middle America, Southwest, and West America. And of course the mountain area, which, you know, is your Rocky Mountains and all that. So, wait, does Australia have like big ass mountains like this though? Or is this because of the the Death Stranding? Death Stranding, you would think it would erode things like mountains over time. This is very weird. I highly doubt the floating rocks and all that is the consistent thing in here. Yeah, it seems like it's because it's near the gate. And that's why there's floating rocks like Pandora. Connect the Cupid. Now we'll see if our ship arrives in Australia. Might have to strengthen the signal though, so I have a feeling we have to connect a few. Ooh, Australia's looking mighty big. So we connected the gate itself. We haven't connected any actual settlement or anything like that. That's alright.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Cool. Adept mover.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Lars said she would be back around lunchtime. It's pretty much lunchtime, so now that we're in Australia, could be a good stopping point, and then we can explore Australia in the next stream. We're gonna go back to our base real quickly and see if that's a good stopping point or not. So I don't want to cut it too close to where the chaos ensues into the into the house before I end my stream. So I want to give Lara a lot of leeway of, you know, a helping hand and all that.
That's the spirit.
It looks like we have our own terminal in here too. But we can go straight here as well. So we go directly to the bridge.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam.
The fuck?
I want you to help us bring Australia into the network.
drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face? Very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
I don't know. Die Hard, man, we can't. I guess, Lochna?
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Lochna, we're the same.
As I'm sure you are well aware, Mama's Khan now resides within Lochna. Adding my persona to the two sounds confusing. No, let's avoid that.
Oh, I can't choose that. What about Hartman?
Sam, it's Hartman.
No point. The man himself will be joining you on site in Australia.
Oh, okay. What about... Well, I don't want to do Dead Man. You gotta give him some respect. Do we have to choose Die Hardman? Because he kind of lied to us throughout the whole game.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
Oh, right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
Really? I only had one choice anyway.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
No.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via a popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
So, syndication. You went the syndicate route.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though. Who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
Seems like there's a lot to unravel what we just witnessed.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the D3 Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Okay.
Looks like you've been supplied with the Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
So, to unravel what I kind of noticed and everything like that, there's some weird sneaky suspicion that whoever the mysterious donator is actually could just be Die Hardman. It could be him, and he's working with APAS now and everything, and he's like kind of the middleman between him and president of this APAS, which is that one mysterious dude who we don't know his past. But the thing is, there was two weird things that was happening with the guy while they were talking to him. One, crab on his collar, usually signifying that he is either probably on a beach or he's not quite what he seems. Two, that marking on the back of his neck. That's a little weird. I didn't quite get to look at all the detail within the marking or tattoo, but it was in red. It was like a red scarring or something like that, or red ink or whatever it was. But I don't know if it had the symbols of the APAS like wording on it, or it had something else. I would have to see that one more time in order to really figure out what that tattoo is or marking. But yeah, something's weird about that. Something definitely feels off about what's going on. Don't know. But yeah, it feels like Sam might be getting used again, but we'll find out. And on top of that, he saw Amla. I think that's how you pronounce her name, is Amila. Amila. But yeah, saw her again, and she was also holding what seemed to be BB, or at least some type of bridge baby. So they had that. I don't think we have to take a shower. Let's check on, apparently, Lou.
It's okay. It's alright.
You're not Lou. Sure, lock is tight. You can't be Lou. I got this, like, just everything's just is suspicious right now. It's like something's not right. It doesn't feel right. I wonder how many other suits we're gonna be able to have eventually at some point in time. Oh, Dolman. We can change his suit. Oh shit. So we can change his suit and I guess his like accessories. Like a nice black suit, so totally okay. Give him you know what? Yeah, red's okay too. I won't change too much of whatever that's there. Drawbridge. From Sapiens to Ludens. Drawbridge. Well, now we are in Australia. We gotta figure out Australian colors. I have no clue. Maybe red. I don't know. I think black's good. Maybe yellow tints. Instead of wearing it there, we'll wear it on our head. Just to be that guy. Two new patches. We got the little Kojima production right there. And finally the drawbridge. Yep.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network. You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion. Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world?
These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside
Hey, welcome to the channel.
space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits. Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly.
Will do. Been doing it.
It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being.
That's all. You don't really kill BTs.
That looks wonderful. Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? I hope it's not too much to ask that you continue to take me with you into the field. I know a thing or two about BTs and the dead, after all. Some of it might come in handy.
Wonder if they'll tell me when he runs out of dialogue.
An advance expedition sent by APAC came to the Australian continent ahead of us. They constructed various facilities and laid the groundwork for chiral network expansion. Meaning that all you need to do is travel to these facilities and connect your Cupid to put them on the grid. We aren't the only members of Drawbridge, so you know. We have associates who've already established themselves on the ground. I expect you'll run into them from time to time.
All right.
I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Okay, so he'll say that. Guess we'll take a shower since he kind of suggested it. Yeah, I'm suspicious that Charlie is someone we actually know. We just can't put a finger on it. Cool. And what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I don't know. Wind picked up. So we haven't quite got up there yet, or at least we can't interact with anything up there. So have to go to the hangar deck. Getting another vision.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Another curious vision.
Suspicious. I think we'll set up our journey for the next stream.
Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Okay, that shouldn't be too far.
Updating with new data supplied by drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
What's that? That just shows you photo spots. Orange Coast. Cool. Whoa, there's a lot of different little sections here. A lot more people to connect to. Like, all these are going to be connection points. Holy, hey, that looks like Pac-Man. I wonder why. Whoa, why is that like that? Is it like endless? Can't tell. Interesting. Ooh, this looks like a bitch to cross. Unless this is forest area. I think that's where Hartman is. He's kind of usually on the nose when it comes to where he's going to be. Interesting facility there. This looks like it connects to some big ass area over there. Yeah, seems like there's going to be a lot to do in Australia. It could be the second, if not last location that we come across, and it seems like there's going to be a lot to do here. Now that we're ready. Yes.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Don't know how I feel about that. Oh, cool. So I didn't lose my vehicle. Got some more decals. There it is. There's Drawbridge.
A-Pass enhancements are now available.
So what do these enhancements do? So that's at 135. Faster scanning recharging. Simple noise counselor. Generate sound wave that... Oh, suppress like footsteps? Interesting. Improve water filtration. Weather analysis display. Improve MP bullets. Boost the accuracy and power of MP bullets. Oh. Interesting. Augment terrain scanner. Doubles the terrain scan. Wow, okay, shit. Greater distance. Huh, interesting. Adds mode. Oh, adds a different mode to it. Huh. Do that one. That one. Nope, can't do that. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be good for now. Very interesting. Right. Oh, and our vehicle. Oh. Just in case. I think we're good. So yeah, overall, very productive first day, man. Pretty cool. Alright. I think before we're pretty much done, make sure I can undo an actual save. So it looks like you can have up to 25 saves. Manual saves. It's very interesting. Also, let's see what type of information to give off save files. So it shows you it's a manual save, episode 3, date of save and time, and yeah, overall, cool. Cool. Well, I think I'll be done for today, even though I probably don't want to be done until I have no choice. You know, I was able to stream a lot longer than I thought because, let's see, I think the hard cutoff point as of yesterday was supposed to be around 9 o'clock. So 9, 10, 11. We're able to stream at least 2.5 more hours than thought possible. So that's really cool. But tomorrow, however, I'm going to start at the same time. But we are going to go much longer tomorrow. So that way we can get even more Death Stranding 2 done as much as we can. But I think for now, that's a good stopping point. We have arrived to Australia, and we got a lot of mystery to unravel, and possible theories to either confirm or deconfirm to break. So yeah, we gotta. There's a lot of theories that's kind of going on in my head right now. So hopefully we're gonna unravel them and get to the business at hand. That is building those connections as strong as we can, which means eventually at some point in time we will have to go back to Mexico and get all those connections as strong as we can. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I think until now, I'll leave you guys be. You guys can do your own thing for the rest of the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Death Stranding 2. Can't wait. And yeah, as always, enjoy yourself.